than does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search but you stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. How do we love? Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. How do we love? Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wish hammer.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty broads. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come on. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Gee, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 circus. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there.
Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch.
Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle of Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucker killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
Isn't it, man? This motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Happy Wednesday or happy hump day, whatever works. How y'all doing? Smoke them if you got them. Fire in the hole, baby. So what do y'all think about this citizen's arrest, huh? So the title of this live is Death Threats, Citizen's Arrest, True Serum, LOLsuit / RICO, and a Twitter Tweakout. Enough. What do y'all think? If you could describe this case in one word, what would it be? Just one word. If you could describe this case in one word, what would your one word be? Type it in the chat. I need to know. Bullshit, Shauna says. Absurd. Sad. See. Nice. Insane. Sad. Fucked up. Sad. Shame. Shit show. What the fuck said that swamp possum? Chaos, ridiculous, a circus, disgusting. Who got arrested? Nobody. Bullshit. What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you mean, Running Bears. Let me know. Seeker, bullshit. Tater chip, ridiculous, gross, lost, asinine. Sad, fiasco, scam, deceptive. These are all, you know what? These, look, you guys, it's really sad. That's what people think of when they think of this case. Toxic, fucked, bullcrap, shit show, ridiculous. So when you think of Sebastian Rogers' case and the shit that his father and the crew he hired have done, these are what you think of. This is what you think of. Clusterfuck. Mental asylum. Embarrassing. Ridiculous. Clowns. Regrettable. I think that's a really good one. Wrong. Disgraceful. Shambles. Absurd. It's really, it honestly makes me fucking sick. Yeah, and when you hear this, you don't think of a missing child anymore. You don't. When you hear this case, as soon as I hear the name Sebastian Rogers, I see this, these, soon to be these for Betster. And that's pretty fucking sad. That's incredibly sad. And all the time that we've been on here and all the cases we've covered, with each case, we're like, oh my God, this is awful. I don't think it can get any worse. I don't think they can do any worse. They've done so much. I don't think it can get any worse. With Summer Wells, we thought Summer Wells was the absolute worst. We thought they crossed lines that they never crossed before, getting people fired, taking cameras in and recording little kids in the church. Showing up at the job site, taunting the neighbors, showing up, recording, a woman and her child in a place of worship, to finding and planting, in my opinion, fake evidence with a bullshit plastic knife, Halloween knife at the church, to using drugs, in my opinion, while they were there and drinking in excess, all in the guise of a missing, little girl. Made money hand over fist, and they use these kids as pay pigs. That's exactly what they are to them. And it's fucking disgusting. I think mainly most of us are at the point now where no one even wants to talk about this case anymore. And there really is nothing to talk about. How many times can we go over a case a video where Sebastian and his mother ate dinner for the last time together? How many times can that be picked apart? For fuck's sakes, Brittany's went over it about 12 times. But if we went over the last meal that she had with her child, I don't think she would like that at all. And if we pick that apart, I don't think she'd like it at all. Just like other people would not like to be picked apart. They would not like their last dinner with their child, who's been missing for almost a year. They wouldn't like it. Nobody would. I sure as fuck wouldn't. And that brings me to Brittany wanting to run her fucking mouth. Look, if you want my attention, you got it. All right? I'm going to make you my fucking content from now on. Since that's what you want, I'm going to go ahead and give you what you want. All right? I'll download every single live you do, and I will start going through every single live you do, just like we do with Betty. So, with that said, you fell asleep about 25,000 times last night. You could not keep your fucking eyes open and for nothing. It was quite fucking ridiculous. It was actually concerning, to be honest with you. I really felt bad for you. I actually went into my fucking Discord and said, I genuinely am like feeling bad for her. I don't know. Her falling asleep and falling over and knocking shit off her desk and just it's concerning. It's fucking concerning. It's hard to, yeah, it's hard to feel bad. It's hard to feel bad. Yeah, Irish girl, it's very concerning. And it's concerning because she has children in that house watching her every fucking move. And what happens, just like when she, you know, when they got a hold of her phone and uploaded videos of themselves, like I said, thank God it was redacted. Thank God I didn't have to see any of that. But a lot of people on the internet did. And the internet's forever, as y'all know. So with that said, she's done, let's see here now, 2 lives of SF lies to Lore Lodge. And then she's got, let's take a look at SF's involvement, which I understand you're probably going to talk about Sebastian until the wheels fall off. You're going to use this little boy as your paycheck until you can no longer use him anymore. Just like you did with Kylie Rodney. You did the same shit with Kylie Rodney. And now you support Betty and you stand behind Betty, right? You and David, you guys have buddied up right on up to Betty. You're actually pushing Betty's narrative here. Matter of fact, I heard it last night and I knew exactly where it came from. I can tell you right now exactly where your little fucking... let me see. I'm going to pull this up right now. Matter of fact, here, I got a clip of it. We don't even have to go through this. We'll just play the fucking clip. Because here, these are Betty's words straight out of Betty's mouth. We'll let her get woke up first. Hold on. She's over here falling over and shit. Trying to get her life together. You'll hear her fall over. She fucking falls asleep about 10 times, but she's getting there. And I got it all the way up too, so.
Yeah, will she talk about the lies?
Well, she wakes up.
Said, but I did see someone say Queen.
She wakes up and then reads this comment. She wakes up and reads this comment off the screen. She ain't even fully awake to understand what she's reading. Listen to what she reads. Somebody got her ass. They was trolling and listen to the comment she reads. She read it out loud because she wasn't paying attention.
About how SF lied on the
Nope. All right, come on now. You're taking too long.
We'll be talking.
Okay, let's try this again.
Yeah, will she talk about the lies?
Well, let's talk about the lies.
But I did see someone say Queen Bee will be talking about the SF Lie Fest. Sub up to B now. Oh my Lord.
Yeah. They said go sub up to B now. Talking about me. So she read off this, and obviously somebody was trolling her, and they said, go sub up. They said, go sub up to Queen Bee. She's going to talk about SF. Her dumb ass fucking reads it. Let's listen to the rest of her shit.
She won't talk about that. She can't talk about how SF lied on the
Well, fuck, you can't stay awake to talk about shit. So, I mean, let's keep it real.
Interview tonight multiple times. So instead, what does she do? She's picking the chat apart.
Yep. Calling out you motherfucking vile ass motherfuckers that had so much to say while you wanted to sit here and accuse Chris and Katie of murder. Not to mention all the nasty shit that was said in that fucking chat. That chat was fucking vile. Fuck right, I'm going to look through it. Fuck right, I'm going to call people out. If you got enough fucking cojones to go fucking say the shit in a chat on a public live stream, on a public platform, then I have the right to read the fucking comments off. And that is not going after subs. That is reading people's fucking words that they typed out on a public platform, on a public live stream. If you can't stand on what you say and you're embarrassed of your fucking words and you're embarrassed of your fucking name going across the screen with what you said, maybe you shouldn't fucking say it then. You can spin it how you want to, but your nasty ass was in there just as vile, Brittany, and you know it. That's why you don't want your comments shown.
She has a damn print off of the chat.
Sure do.
And she's picking it apart and
exposing you motherfuckers for being the nasty sons of bitches that you are.
And it's nothing less than an intimidation tactic.
Oh, is it? Do you even know how to spell that fucking word? You can barely say it.
To try to scare people not to speak about it up against any of them.
Is that so? All right, Betty Jr., tell us again.
Don't you dare let her scare you away from saying how you feel.
Oh, don't you dare, because I just scare so many people of saying how they feel. Yep. Okay, Betty, keep spinning it for us.
Don't do it. I'm telling you.
Don't do it.
Everyone who's listening to me.
Which is few and far between.
You speak your mind and you freely do it.
Absolutely. I've said that from the beginning, have I not? I keep an open panel. Yeah, I play nice. The truth is intimidating, ain't it? Especially for motherfuckers like Brittany, who run with anything they can to grift off this little boy's name. Just like you did with Kylie Rodney. Same shit you did with her, you're doing with this one.
Because the minute that we start bowing down and giving in to these people, that's the oh my God.
She can't even get a fucking sentence out. Can't even get a goddamn sentence out.
Get me so angry.
So angry you can't remember what?
The minute you bow down and you allow them to take your speech from you, or you cower to them and you give in.
All right, Betty.
That's when she gets stronger.
Yep. That's when I get stronger. Yep. Okay. Queen Bee Escobar. Right?
Everybody has their right to have their own, to say what they want to say and speak theirs about something. She can bully all she wants, but
who did I bully, Brittany? Who did I bully? I would love to know. I'll wait while you go ahead and try to find some names. Because I didn't even go in fucking Laura Lodge's chat until the very end. And the one and only comment that I made was, great interview, SF. The next comment I made was, I have to give you credit, Laura Lodge. Thank you for, having a good interview with SF. However, I did not know he was going to do the bitch-made bullshit that he did, or I never would have said that at all.
But at the end of the day, she's only as strong as you make her.
Is that so? Okay, well, just so you guys know, I'm only as strong as you make me, okay? Just so, just so Brittany can get that out there. Sherry, thank you for becoming a new member. I appreciate that. Thank you for making me stronger today. Brianna with the $1.99 super sticker. If you're a liar and you know it, freak out on X. The Twitter tweaker. He's probably hard at work. He's been going for about 2 weeks now. Nonstop, back to back to back. And then when we jumped in his ass, he wanted to back off. And then all of a sudden, death threats. Some random ass account is sending death threats. What does Hong do? The very first thing he does is start tagging folks. We want you to publicly denounce. We need you to publicly denounce this. So hold on. You can sit and accuse people of having STDs, abusing their children, SA, murder, defame the fucking absolute fuck out of everyone you've claimed to put in your little bullshit lawsuit. And the very fucking second somebody says something about you that hurts your little feelings, okay, we're done. We don't want to do this anymore. We're done. Glad everybody can get along. Hopefully we can all work together. What the fuck? Have you lost your rabbit ass mind? Yeah, you have. Oh yeah, I can answer that myself. Yeah, you have. Then next thing you know, when people start giving you shit about that, all of a sudden some Kramaland burner account that's not even on YouTube anymore or fucking Twitter anymore, conveniently deleted their account, comes out with some dumbass fucking death threat. And we've been denouncing death threats since the beginning because Chris and Katie have been getting death threats from day one. I mean, I know you don't give a fuck. I know nobody gives a fuck on your side, obviously, because in my opinion, Sean has been the one that started this, stirred it up, lit the fucking match, and watched it burn. But you claim to love your son so much, right? So much that you attack his fucking mother and you allow the internet to attack his mother. You lie on her. Say some of the most absolute horrific things you could fucking say to her. Oh, and another thing too. I was going through some paperwork and I noticed that, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be wrong, but in my humblest opinion here, he couldn't wait to bust out that she had abortions, right? As if that's anyone's fucking business. But then he goes on to say, the children that she aborted or lost, what were their names? Wayne and Drake. So conveniently, you want to sit here and say that you named Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. But those are allegedly the two names of the children that were lost or passed away or however, whatever the fuck you want to say, Sean. So is that another way for you to fucking torment and torture her? Questions that need answered. Seriously. Crimson, I didn't, but if you want to send it to me, I'll play it. Because I know there is a clip of it. I know for a fact there is. Matter of fact, let me read this off real quick. Because it's real fucking similar. Let me see here. Because I want to read this out word for word here. And I think, so this person had sent me a message, right? And it was kind of down the alley of what I was already thinking anyways, but listen to this. This is just a thought that I had as I listened to SF talk about Sebastian's full name. Initially, for quite a while, actually, only his first and last name were used, Sebastian Rogers. Now, I could be wrong, but wasn't it Seth who came out asking everyone to use his full name, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers? This person says, I'm almost positive that's the case because I remember hearing the part where Seth was going on and on about how I named him. That's my son, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Well, if what SF said was true, that Sebastian's middle names are names she and Seth were going to use for the babies that Katie aborted, then I believe that's one more way for Seth to attempt to torture Katie. I agree with that. In my opinion, that's exactly what the fuck he's doing. It's fucking disgusting. It's a manipulation tactic. It's a tactic to make her feel like shit. In my opinion, it's a tactic to make her think about that every single time she hears that. And yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. In my opinion, I believe that Seth is all about the mental abuse. No one can see the scars, and no one on this platform really knows the shit like inside and out like he does. This is why BHB says it over and over and over again. In my opinion, yes, it is. It's a power play. It's a manipulation tactic. It's fucking disgusting and it's fucking sick. And he knows. Not everybody out here on this platform knows. But guess what? When Katie hears it, Katie will know. It's one more fucking way to control her. It's one more fucking way to say things. It's disgusting and it's fucking downright manipulative and it's nasty and I don't fucking like it. I think it's fucking bullshit. Oh, and I guess we just had hold on. Seth Rogers, and here he is with the comment. Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, let's pull this up real quick. We'll just pull this right on up here because this is where Seth comes into play saying that Sebastian was the only child. Of course, you know, he's got to put it out. He's got to put this out. You know, he's got to let everybody on the internet know how horrible Katie is and how much of a piece of shit she is, right? You got to put that out there. I mean, heaven forbid people, you know, don't think like you do. Heaven forbid people don't think Katie's a monster or that she murdered her child. So here's the, let's see here. Y'all sheeple want to believe he never said it. Here's the proof you're wrong. So Halo Effect says, if you can do the math, then Seth is a child grooming predator. If you can't do math, then Seth is still a child grooming predator. Here's the text messages or the message when you open this up, the chat. And of course, you can tell exactly whose chat that he's in. But here's this, Seth Rogers. Sebastian was the only child that Katie didn't abort of mine. Because of course, the internet needs to know all that, right? Her body, her choice, period. And it ain't your fucking business to be spreading that around the internet anyways. Just like it's not your fucking business to be spreading her family's information around the fucking internet. Now, going back to Snoozy Sleepy Poon here. She fell asleep about 15 times last night. And yes, we already have the live downloaded. So if you want to go ahead and try to put it on private or whatever the fuck, you can do that and we'll pull it right back up. This shit right here is concerning. And no, you didn't need to put Sebastian's private information out. He didn't need to put that out either. But he did. Just like he said that Katie allowed someone to SA their son. Are you fucking kidding me? What in your right fucking rabbit ass mind would make you ever say some shit like that? Katie, cut that shit out. You should be ashamed of yourself, Sean. Seth. And you know why we call you Sean with your big ass? We call you Sean because you're Dog the Bounty Hunter, the one that you guys are just so, oh my God, he's going to find a missing child. Fuck out of here. He didn't even know your goddamn name. He didn't even know your fucking son's name. Nicholas. How you going to look for a little boy when you don't even know his fucking name? The fuck out of here. Smarty me. I sent you that email. I don't know if you got it or not, but I sent you that email so that you could have the link to that whatever it is that it was like a PDF file, I guess, or of all the information of this case. It would be nice if they did that with every case, you know, everything in order like that. It was really nice. And now we have people in comment sections saying they believe there should be a citizen's arrest. Talking about can people arrest somebody? Here, let me go pull this motherfucker up. I was beside myself. I'm not even going to bullshit with you right now. As soon as I seen it, I said, you got to be fucking joking me. You've got to be fucking joking me. So now we have Dog the Bounty Hunter out here talking about true serum, kicking folks' doors in, hunting people, right? And now we have these fucking Looney Tunes out here saying, I'll pay for the footage. I'll pay for it. I'll pay anything you want for it. I'll buy the footage. I'll buy whatever. We just need it from SF. I'll pay for whatever. I'll buy whatever. For an hour and a half, we listened to that fucking psycho. Talk about paying. She was going to pay money for a fucking video of a vehicle that she shouldn't even know anything about so that they can fucking harass and stalk and blame someone else. Because guess what? Green hoodie guy, green hoodie gal, whatever, has been ruled out. You know what they came up with after that as another torture tactic for the Proudfoots? Guess what they did? They tried to implicate Chris's stepsister who passed away. So not only is he dealing with a death in his family, they have now utilized that to talk shit. It's fucking sick. It is fucking sick. The shit that they're fucking doing. I'm fucking over it. I'm over it. I'm really ready to say everything just like we talked about with Greenie. I'm ready to say everything I need to say, talk about everything I know, put it all out on the table and walk the fuck away. There's no updates. We haven't had any updates. The more we fucking cover this bullshit circus that they're causing, the more they seem to cause and want to, you know, keep going because it's fucking funny, in my opinion, to them. I mean, I think everybody's pretty much fucking over it. And I think we're all fucking disgusted at what this missing child's father, mind you, has turned this into. I know I'm done. I'm sick of it. I've had enough. All I can think is, how would Sebastian feel if he was found today? Okay, let's say boom, something happens, a call comes in, somebody sees him, bam. Police go out there, he's found. Woo! Everything's good to go. Everybody's happy as hell, right? He's not going to go home. He's not going to be able to go with his dad or his mom. He's going to have to go in to the police station, do all these interviews for hours on end, go to the hospital, be checked, probably put into foster care because, of course, you know, everybody's abusive. Sean's abusive, allegedly. Chris is allegedly abusive. Katie's allegedly a murderer. She's done all these horrible things. And then he has to learn that his dad used the internet to allegedly attack his mother. Not only that, but put all of his information out there. All of his deepest, darkest secrets. His trauma that he didn't want anybody else to know about. Because you know why? It's fucking embarrassing and it's painful and it's traumatic. And at 15 years old, 16 years old, everything is a big deal. Everything is a big deal. You know, kids are unaliving themselves for less. It's fucking sickening. And I think everybody's tired. I think everybody's done. This shit right here is crossing the fucking line. Citizens arrest? Are you kidding me? This is a fucking witch hunt. And I think I speak for all 1,200 people in here when I say we are fucking done. We are tired of the manipulation. We are tired of the bullshit. We are tired of the fucking games. We're tired of the fucking circus sideshow. We've ripped our tickets up. We're leaving the circus. We want no parts. We want Sebastian home. Not all the other bullshit that you guys have brought out. It's fucking horrific. So Sebastian gets to come home and learn that his mom and his dad, you know, have been made out to be the most horrific monsters there are. I mean, let's keep it real. Sean's been made out to be a fucking absolute monster as well. Then he has to find out that not only was he betrayed by his father, but he put all of his trauma out there. You know what Sebastian wanted? You know what he wanted out of everything in this entire world. You know what he wanted at 15 years old? Guess what was important to him? Friends. He wanted friends. He wanted friends. How many friends do you think he would have coming home? How many friends do you think their parents would allow him to be around him? Or either parent? Or at his house? So even if he is found, he's not coming back to rainbows and flowers. No. He'd be coming back home to a fucking nightmare. I mean, legit, think about it. What would happen if he was found today? Yes, it would be wonderful. We would all be happy that he was found. But guess what? It would be a whole different monster to deal with. I mean, it's because, like I said, not only does he have to listen and learn what's been going on if he hasn't been shown already, but then he gets to hear how his dad talked about his mom and how many abortions she had and what she did and the fact that he allegedly groomed her when she was 12 years old and then had kids with her when she was 13 or 14, allegedly. Whatever it was. I mean, I don't even know the whole fucking story, but I know that he allegedly groomed her when she was really young. And that's fucking disgusting. But you know what? Not only do they air the dirty laundry out of the family, but then his own father betrays him by talking about he has to wear diapers instead of saying he wears undergarments, or not even mentioning it at all. Because why? Why did you need to mention that? You didn't. Why did you have to go on and say that his mother allowed him to be SA'd when you know damn well that's not true? You know that's not true. And in my opinion, Seth Rogers, you are re-victimizing Katie every single time you say that. Because you know what she went through. You know the trauma that she has from that. She doesn't even speak to half her fucking family because of that. And you know that. Does the internet know that? Fuck no. And you know exactly what you're doing. In my opinion, you're putting shit out here that you know she has no fucking way to rebuttal, and it doesn't even matter if she does rebuttal it. Just you putting it the fuck out here is awful enough. But to say that she allowed her son to be SA'd is one of the most disgusting fucking things I've heard you say. I think we're all over it. I think I can speak for all of us when I say we are fucking tired of the bullshit. We are tired of the fucking bullshit. The lies, the games, the manipulation tactics. It's fucking old. Sebastian's been gone almost a year. We are 1 month shy of a year. An entire year without her son. An entire year. I couldn't go 2-3 days without my kids. This woman has been an entire year without her son. And not just that. Not only is she dealing with her son being gone, missing, don't know what happened, she also gets to deal with her ex-husband, who's putting lies out, manipulation out, things out that shouldn't be out, saying things that shouldn't be said, making accusations that shouldn't be said, putting your son's trauma out, embarrassing him to the fucking core with one of the most secretive things that he would not want you to put that out, Sean, and you know that. You know that. You fucking know that. How fucking dare you? And when shit goes on and gets too far, do you put a stop to it? Fuck no. You fucking buddied up with a bitch who went and stalked the ever-loving fuck out of Katie and Chris and Chris's parents. Why? Because you don't like Chris. You know you don't. In my opinion, you're jealous as fuck of Chris. In my opinion, you have to say and do everything you can say and do to make him look horrible. And you have. You have definitely tried. In my opinion, you went above and beyond, actually. And then, to top it off, you're friends with the woman who went out and stalked them, stalked the Proudfoot, stalked the Bower Sox, and in my opinion, encouraged the shit. Because did you put a stop to it? Fuck no. Did you tell her, hey, you're taking shit way too far, man? We may not get along, but this is still the mother of my child, my missing child, my son. She carried Sebastian for 9 months. She gave birth to that child. And while you may absolutely fucking hate her now, you loved her at one point. In my opinion, the sick shit you're fucking doing is fucking awful. And I doubt that she will ever fucking forgive you for the shit you've done. For the shit you've allowed to be done. Because you could have put a fucking stop to this at any given time. You and Tony both. And let's get into the 5 CPS reports. Let's get into that too. All right? Because you guys say a whole lot of shit with a whole lot of not having proof of nothing. So let's get into these 5 CPS reports. So we know there was one in California, right? We know there was one there. We also know there was one from the teachers when they called in on Sean for what Sebastian, a.k.a. Nicholas, said to the teachers. We also know there was one made when when Sebastian came down and said that his dad smacked him in the mouth or smacked him in the face or whatever it was. I can't remember which, the way he worded it, but we know there's one from that. So that's 3 so far. And then, of course, anytime anybody calls, they have to do their job and take the report and go check on the children or child, whatever the case may be. So, there very well might be 5 CPS reports. However, you won't show proof, for one, to show that there's 5, let alone will you show proof of who got the call and who the call was about. Because in my opinion, yeah, there might be 5 CPS calls, but how do we know that they're not on you? And you're sitting here playing it off like there's 5 CPS calls on Katie. But again, you won't show proof. You can't show proof of shit. Like the so-called death threat. The so-called death threat that you got on Twitter. Was there a police report made? Nope. Is there a police report about it? Nope. Has there been proof shown about a police report? Nope. But you want us to believe you after you've spurred the fuck out on Twitter and lied and lied and lied and defamed and made accusations and lied some more. Your credibility is fucking shot, homeboy. You've made a total fucking donkey's ass of yourself. And you're not Bright Intelligence Agency. You're the fucking laughing stock of the Sebastian Rogers case. Well done. Well done. You and Nick both. And what's even worse, out of everybody that was in that fucking chat, Nick was one of the only ones that came in and said, hey, rein it in, you guys. Telling the green team to cut it the fuck out. They're going too far. Matter of fact, before I get started on Brittany, I think it's interesting that Granny's lawyer actually responded to Hong and his, alleged death threat that he got. So I actually think it'd be interesting to play that. Give me 1 second. Because, these assholes don't believe in my opinion, they don't believe the police are watching them. They don't believe that the people from the TBI are watching them. They don't believe that the detectives are watching their every fucking move, every post they make, every comment they make. Allegations, defamation, those kind of things. Yeah, they're watching all that. They're watching everything that's going on and documenting everything that's being said. No matter how many times you guys post it and delete it, it's still there. If you post it, it's going to be there. A lot of these lawyers are real fucking sick of this shit too. Because just looking at that filing and that alleged RICO filing with the exhibits not even attached. The exhibits are not even fucking attached. I'm blown away. I'm fucking blown away. Because seriously, how do you guys expect anyone to take you serious? I don't understand. I literally do not understand. So Chronicles of the Shady clipped Granny's watching, responding to Hong. I don't even know why he's adding her or anyone else that he's in litigation with. Obviously, he seems to not understand that when you're in litigation with someone, you can go through their lawyer. So this is Granny's watching, and she's going to read the letter from her attorney. And we are going to listen.
Direct response. All right, this is
her attorney doing a direct response to Hong in regards to these alleged death threats, because he tagged all of us and said we need to publicly denounce these death threats on video. First of all, you don't tell anybody what to do. Second of all, your demands don't mean shit over here. And let me just tell you, we've been denouncing death threats from the beginning. And y'all knew that. Because Katie and Chris have been getting death threats. And y'all knew that. So for Hong to come out and say that dumbass shit, and he fucking added, did the @ symbol, @ Granny, @ Queen Bee, @ SF Investigates. Instead of doing adding Granny, he should have added her lawyer. But here we go. Let's watch her respond, and let's listen to what she got to say.
my direct response from my attorney.
Well then, my computer said, hold please, I'm doing an update. And you don't get any warning. That's it, that's all. They said, hold please. You get no fucking warning. Update.
Direct response. All right, this is my direct response from my attorney to Hung, who placed a call out for me over on X about threats he is allegedly receiving.
Steve Flasher, Queen, Barbecue, Granny, Clue, White Boy, and your posse instruct your followers to stand down and stop sending threats to bleep and or bleep us in the face. One of your followers did it. Denounce it publicly before someone is unalived. Do it on camera, like you've been doing to incite them. At FBI Memphis, at TBI Investigation.
Dear Attorney Lesniak, please see the attached communication related to false allegations made by your client, a plaintiff, in the above referenced matter. The document speaks for itself. Note, the more your clients talk and attach their names to filings, the wider the gap of their under oath examination. The scrivener of your filing state on social media, there would be no depositions. Filing.
Did you hear that? The scrivener. The scrivener. Yeah, these lawyers are done fucking around. I can tell you that right now. They are done.
A sampling of your media of their under oath examination. The scrivener of your filing state on
the scrivener of your filing stated on social media. You catch that drift?
Social media, there would be no depositions. Finally, a sampling of your filings and other matters is being procured to turn over to an analyst for comparison with these filings. So what he's saying there, the scrivener, what he's saying is the writer, the author of your filings state on social media, there would be no depositions. We all recall who stated that in a giggling voice. And then this is the letter. January 21st of 2025. Dear Attorney Lesniak, this office was noticed about a certain statement one of your plaintiffs received concerning physical violence. Whether this statement fits into unprotected speech and or is a true threat considering Counterman versus Colorado, it is not for this office to determine. Regardless, true threats of violence are not condoned by Jessica. Let me be clear, Ms. Sang does not actively utilize the social media platform upon which this statement was made. In addition, Ms. Sang does not know this poster, nor has had any known contact with this claimed poster. As a result, Ms. Sang will not issue any statement concerning these words in any manner whatsoever, whether real or not. Most importantly, Ms. Sang never facilitated or urged anyone to engage in any conduct thereto, whether it be protected speech or what could amount to a true threat. In fact, to make the written allegation that Ms. Sang was involved in this statement being made to your client is reckless and defamatory. Moreover, to falsely accuse Ms. Sang of such involvement incites others to engage in threats towards Ms. Sang. You should know better. If this was a true threat, then the proper authority should be noticed without engaging the public. There are no criteria to go to public based on a true threat because one receives too many. One is enough. It appears your client is only upset and making false accusations about Ms. Sang based on what he has not seen publicly being made to her. How does your client know what Ms. Sang has endured? He does not. Again, by your client taking this to a public platform, he has now opened Ms. Sang to threats from his social media supporters. Based on pursual of some of your client's social media posts provided to this office, it appears he has made vile and defamatory statements about others. Yet your client is outraged by someone coming back at him, whether lawful or not. As stated, there are lawful measures to take, if necessary or warranted, when subjected to such conduct, which should not involve the public, unless, of course, your client's goal is to promote the intimidation of Miss Sang, which serves no legitimate purpose but to have her harassed. Take heed, one who engages in defamatory conduct themselves should hold their tongue before making accusations towards someone without a scintilla of proof of their claimed involvement. The only reason to include Miss Sang in your client's social media hostilities is an attempt to give false validity to the baseless lawsuit you filed. Your false allegations here too are actionable. Be warned, so are attempts to falsify documents to support your client's libelous assertion. And that's the extent of my, my response to that. I no involvement. Don't involve me. But I like the part where he lets him know the scrivener of your filing stayed on social media. There would be no depositions. Because note, the more your clients talk and attach their names to filings, the wider the gap of the under oath examinations. That means like the more we depose them. But oh, that's right. The scrivener of your filing stayed on social media. There would be no depositions. Finally, a sampling of your filings and other matters is being procured to turn over to an analyst for comparison with these filings.
Oh.
In layman's terms, we're going to find out who actually wrote this.
Love it.
Yeah. Because, I mean, do you think an attorney suddenly puts himself as a plaintiff?
Uh-huh.
And that's not a scrivener's error. Unless, of course, the scrivener's not an attorney.
Yeah, if that person's Hong.
Or, Nick. Or any of the other plaintiffs.
So, there's that. And here is the post that she's referring to by Hong. So he says, I also call on Granny's watching, Barbecue Lady, Cluminati, White Boy Radio, QB, UA Crimson Tide, JS for Justice, and JLR Investigates to denounce them together or independently. One of you sent these people who want to my face or get into my house to me. I haven't seen one of you get a single threat worth reporting publicly. You know why that is, Hong? Let me finish this and I'll tell you. We get so many that we have to go public by now. Okay, for one, in my opinion, this is bullshit. For two, I feel like someone from your crew wrote this in an attempt to start more shit. I feel that this is a lie and it's a sham. I also feel like it's being used to push a narrative because nothing else is working right now at this point. Literally nothing. You guys have tried it all. And nothing has worked this far, right? I mean, I got to give it to you. You guys have went above and beyond, in my opinion. You have went above and beyond trying to fucking ruin people's lives, dox people, lie on people, talk shit, make accusations. I mean, you have went above and beyond. And Betty warned us, right? She gave us the warning and told us. She's only just getting started. And that was after she got hit with the OPs and 6 violations afterwards. Her words. So you guys demand an apology, you demand us to denounce this, and you want it done on camera, and you want us to do it together or independently. But I haven't seen not one of you guys denounce death threats. I haven't seen you guys denounce any bullshit that Katie and Chris have gotten. Between death threats, people wanting to show up at their house. Matter of fact, people showing up at their house
life, following them, chasing them down, following them to their campsite, taking pictures of them, harassing them, following them to church, watching the last video of her son's meal with her, cyber harassment, cyber stalking. They have done everything they can possibly do, from talking about her most inner, private details of her life, her own personal choices, things that were done to her when she was too young to even know what was going on, to her son's trauma and most personal, secretive, embarrassing moments being blasted online for everyone to see. Just like Summer Wells Army. We got Summer Wells Army doing the same bullshit that Quentin Simon's army did as well. Just like Sebastian's army is doing now. Only with every case, it gets worse and worse and worse. To the point of now, it started out with you guys pulling your bullshit in Summer Wells' case, getting Don fired and pulling all the fuck shit you did in that case. The police had to be involved. It got to that point. To Quentin Simon, where you guys had to protest at the police station. You guys called the news in. Dolly went to jail. He was up on top of the car jumping around with his turtle mask on. Shit was ridiculous. People were going to jail left and right. I think 4 people ended up going to jail for harassment, and stepping on their property, throwing eggs at their house, running up and beating on their windows. One of them ran up and started pounding on the window. Yeah. That was Quentin Simon's case. And I mean, they were held to where they couldn't even get out of the driveway to go to the store because they were being blocked in. They were being blocked the driveway while the girls were standing there twerking, shaking their asses in front of the truck. To now we have police reports of children being shared, lies, defamation, made up stories. We have people getting doxxed left and right, houses being shown, family and friends being shown, contacted, to death threats, to RICO lawsuits that don't make any fucking sense. This case right here has been turned into just like Chief Hadley dubbed it before. In Quentin Simon's case, this is a money-making circus. And the bigger the circus, the more money they make. If you notice, every time Betty says something, it's breaking news in the Sebastian Rogers case. And there's no breaking news at all anywhere. There hasn't been. There is no breaking news on Sebastian Rogers. There's breaking circus drama. Because drama equals views. And you said yourself, you love some drama. You pretend like you don't love it, but you are the shit stirring, pot stirring. You love some motherfucking drama. Betty, stop it. You know you do. You like to be smack dab right there in the middle of it. What I find funny, though, is you guys didn't denounce the death threats that Katie got. You guys didn't come out and say, whoa. You got no. There's too much going on. You didn't come out and say, hey, we don't know who made this call. We have no idea who wants them to burn in hellfire. We are not a part of that. We don't know where that came from. We don't want anything to do with that. Fuck no, you didn't. We didn't hear anything at all about it. Matter of fact, I still, to this day, have not heard y'all say shit about it. Matter of fact, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, we'll go ahead and play it. This is just one of the many death threats Chris and Katie and the Bower Sox have received. This is just one of this right here. It's disgusting. Let me go ahead and put a trigger warning out as well. And a little disclaimer, please do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do not harass, stalk, reach out, attack, cyberbully, whatever. Anybody in this live stream. Do your own research, form your own opinions. Nothing is stated as fact unless I say it's a fact. There we go. You've been disclaimered. There's that. Now let's go ahead and go over here to this call. That they seem to have forgotten about, that no one denounced. I haven't seen anybody denounce this at all.
You know that you and your husband and son are going to... Hello, I just wanted to let you know that you and your husband and son are going to burn in hellfire and sulfur for the rest of eternity. I just wanted to let you know for killing a little child with a disorder, a sick child.
And if you listen, she got ready to say, a little bow. She got ready to say, a little bow. Listen, I'll go back. Listen to what she says.
Let you know for killing a burn in hellfire and sulfur for the rest of eternity. I just wanted to let you know for killing a little child with a disorder, a sick child.
She says with killing a child, but she was getting ready to say with killing a bull. Yeah, sounds like a psycho church lady, don't it? Yeah, she starts off, she stops, and she's like, for killing a little bull, and then she stops. I mean, in my opinion, maybe it's not. Maybe you guys, maybe it's just me. Tell me what y'all think. Can you hear it when she says it?
I just wanted to let you know for killing a little child.
For killing a little child. That's what and that's what it sounds like to me. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe it's just me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just. Can y'all hear it? Okay, Betty with a voice changer. You did hear it? Okay, so it's not just me then. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Maybe I was like, maybe it's just me because I say a little bull, like little bow. So I was like, maybe it's just me hearing it in my own mind, So I'm glad I'm not the only one hearing it.
With a disorder, a sick child. I just wanted you to know you're going to burn in hell. And I will give anything. If I could pick anybody in the world to watch die, it would be you and your husband and your son. It's gonna happen. Turn yourselves in, you evil, evil people. Turn yourselves in.
Where are they supposed to turn themselves into? They're supposed to walk up to the police station and say, hey, this lady on the internet who wants me to burn in hell fire wants me to come turn myself in. And they're going to say, for what? I don't know. She just wants me to turn myself in. Okay. How fucking weird does that sound? And I didn't see not one of you motherfuckers out here saying that's terrible, that's awful, that should have never been said, that none of that, nothing. Nothing. No, instead, we have folks out here doing this dumbass shit right here. I'm not in Tennessee, but I just looked it up, and based on the evidence we have all seen, which is what evidence? What the fuck evidence have we all seen? That's what I'd love to know. What evidence have we all seen? Is there a way that we can all band together to make a citizen's arrest for the P and B families? Are you fucking kidding me right now? So you're trying to encourage people, and this is on Betty's community tab, you guys. Betty, the one with 4 order protections against her and 6 violations, with more coming down the pipeline. And there's somebody on here, right here on her community fucking tab in the comment section, trying to incite violence, incite a citizen's arrest. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when, when they went to go kill the Beauty and the Beast, and they was marching down there with their candles lit. Kill the beast, kill the beast, kill the beast. It's exactly what it reminds me of. It's a fucking witch hunt, dude. It's fucking sick. You mean to tell me you're going to fucking band together with a bunch of folks that believe Chris and Katie murdered their child and go try to pull a citizen's arrest? And you wonder why in the fuck. Wow. Oh, wow. This shit blows my fucking mind. Because what the fuck? So what happens if these fucking merry band of misfits, merry band of Betty's fucking misfits here, what if they band together and show up at Chris and Katie's house? First of all, that's third-party contact, breaking a fucking order, and this is on your community tab. If I was you, I'd probably fucking delete the motherfucker, even though we already got screenshots of it and shit anyway, so we already got it, but I'd probably get that the fuck off there or hurry up and denounce that bullshit and say you ain't got no parts of it if I was you. The smart thing for you to do, because this right here is a fucking clear violation. I'm not in Tennessee, but I just looked it up, and based on the evidence, based on all the evidence we've seen, what all evidence have we seen? What? The shit's fucking wild to me. What in the fuck are we going to do, you guys? What are we going to fucking do? I mean, do you think we should just completely be done talking about this case? I mean, should we just fucking completely be done? Or, I mean, where are you guys at with this? Do we continue to cover the fucking circus and the shit show surrounding it? Do we continue exposing the bullshit like this? You know, what the fuck would we do if we woke up tomorrow and there was a group of folks out there trying to kick in Chris and Katie's door, or the Bauer Sox, or the Bauer Sox are leaving for work and they go walk out and get in their car, and here comes a band of merry misfit felons and criminals and fuckers that are out on $20,000 bonds, LARPing and shit, trying to arrest them, trying to take them to the ground and shit and attack them and hold them down and hold them there while they have cameras and shit and phones in their hands and everybody's recording it and watching it and live streaming it. Because you know they would. You know they would. I mean, genuinely, let's think about it. What would happen if this happened? What would happen if 6 or 7 people got together? Well, even 10 people got together. Oh, hey, Cheesy. What's up, babes? What are you doing? I didn't realize I didn't pop the link. I didn't realize I didn't post the link.
That's okay. If you want the company, I thought I'd come up.
Absolutely, babes. What do you think? What do you think about this? Where are you at?
I am thinking, I've struggled with this a lot, that I wonder if we should, step back and not talk about it and whatever, right? Because it's such a circus. But then the other night when Cash Gurnan family came up she said she likes that we fight against these idiots. So what should we do? I don't know. You know?
Yeah, it's
because we call out their bullshit and put the right information out. So what is the? I mean, I'm so tired of these people, and I hate going along with the drama in this little kid's case. And yeah, I said little kid, not Sebastian, because they were talking about SF saying, you know, kid or whatever. But anyways,
well, at least he knows his goddamn name, and he's not calling him Sean and Nicholas,
right?
Like Dog the Bounty Hunter on the national news.
Exactly. It's just so ridiculous. I mean, they just nitpick every little thing. That's why I stepped back from Betty, because from clipping her, because I was starting to be that way. Just nitpicking every little thing she'd say, you know, and it was like, you know what? This isn't you. You need to stop, you know? I mean, it's just gotten so hateful. And then this comment, oh my God, you idiots. Unless you actually see somebody doing the crime, you cannot do a citizen's arrest, stupid.
Well, and like I said, it's like a witch hunt. It's like the kill the beast, kill the beast. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
You know, here they come chanting down with their, you know, pitchforks and, you know, fire sticks, kill the beast. And then it's like, kill Katie, kill Katie. That's how I see them in my mind. That's what it's like. It's sick. It's fucking sick.
Me too. I see it too. It just, yeah. I mean, when Dog came out and started saying this bullshit, I was really scared for Katie and Chris too. But yeah, mostly Katie, because yeah. And she's just too classy to say anything about Seth or come out and tell the truth. You know, they say it's because she's guilty. No, I think she's just too classy to come out and start bullshit. She doesn't want bullshit around her kid's case. So yeah, I don't know what to do about this.
Shit. They get phone calls, and then you got Betty doing this kind of dumbass shit right here. Listen to what she says.
I've never contacted these people. I've never had anybody contact these people.
Another lie.
This is infuriating, right? Katie and Chris. Oh, Chris, remember that text message I told? Oh, let's read the text message I sent you. I'm not going to read your response to me, but I'll read my message because I want to see if it rings true to you now, Mr. Proudfoot. Oh, I put a message. Oh, it was a voicemail message. And just to show you that this is the real Chris Proudfoot, okay? I just don't want you seeing the message he wrote me because I don't have his permission to use it. That was weird. I didn't play my voicemail clip.
Hi, Chris. It's Bullhorn Betty. I did want to stop by because I saw you on another channel that protects criminals, which is kind of odd that you circulate those channels. However, there was one comment that you made about how we need to take law classes. And I just wanted to let you know, I don't know if you know this about me, but I worked in law offices for years. I have a paralegal degree and I graduated with honors, as a matter of fact. So I know you think I'm an idiot and don't know what I'm doing, but I can promise you I do. And I've done investigative work on cases just like this many other times. So if you would like to talk off the record, I'm happy to hear what you have to say, but
and
honestly,
watch your face during this.
So take it for what you will.
So, Chris, I just wanted to let you know, how do you like me now? I mean, you didn't like me before. You didn't like me before. But I just want to let you know, knock, knock. Hi, I'm Bullhorn Betty. I told you I would be up in your orifices and up in your colon.
You've got to be fucking joking me. I just can't. I just can't.
She's so proud of herself.
Oh, she is so fucking proud of herself. And she's talking about being up in his asshole and being, I mean, this is fucking disgusting. And she wonders why. She wonders why. wonders why she got these order fucking protections put in place.
I'm not far enough yet. I'm not far enough. And I told you it'd be painless. Like you didn't even know what was up there until boom. Right? I see a polyp.
What?
Time to burn that ass, baby. Time to.
What? Legit, do you hear how fucking psychotic she sounds right now? She's talking about polyps on the inside of Chris Proudfoot's asshole.
It's psychotic.
What the fuck, Betty? What the fuck? Polyps on the inside of his asshole screaming, burn that ass, baby, burn that ass. To the stepfather of a missing child.
And she's proud of herself.
I cannot. Cheesy. What the fuck?
She thinks she's cute. Because did you see her face through that whole call? She's just smirking and just being an asshole.
What the fuck?
To burn that ass.
Good Lord. And this is that True Crime channel. They have really good videos. This is actually the one that was used in court right here. This is the one where she...
Who's following? Who's stalking? Who's harassing? If people are in this area and they're watching me and you know Chris and Katie or you know where they like to hang out, please let me know. You know, if they had a favorite, obviously they both like to drink.
Coming to me, if you know anything about Christopher Proudfoot, anything about where his stomping grounds were, anything about people that he may have known, anything about somebody wanting to come forward and just speak to me about him. So if anybody has any information about Christopher Proudfoot, anything about his life, anything about his childhood, anything about his time in elementary school, middle school, or high school, please come forward. I am very interested in speaking to you. And you know, I'm trying to find out who Katie and Chris are as people. I'm trying to.
Nothing about Sebastian. Nothing about him. She's more worried about Chris and Katie. Who they were growing up, who they were. Does anybody know them? Does anybody know anything about them? Not down there for Sebastian saying, hey, do you have any information on Sebastian? Let's, Sebastian Rogers. Nope. More worried about the parents than you are Sebastian. And that's why the judge said, this is a vendetta. Here is this channel for anybody that wants to go watch the rest of this or watch these videos. It's actually a really good channel. It's called True Crime. And they have a lot of really good videos on there. Also, I need to clarify this too as well. So when I was talking about the FOIAs yesterday and I said Justin, I was not speaking on Justice for All. Justice for All, Justin, that is not who did the FOIA. I want to make that very clear. I haven't had a chance to check my emails, but somebody said he sent me an email, so I'm going to get back with you, Justin, but I wanted to make it very clear. It was not Justice for All that called or that FOIA did. So, all right, Duke, I confirmed it. I just let him know.
That was good.
Did you hear me?
You say these people's names and he starts getting gruffy.
Yeah, he really don't like Betty. Not at all. Do you, boy?
That's good you cleared it up, though.
Yeah, I don't want people to be, I went back and looked and stuff too, and yeah, it's not him. So I wanted to make that very clear. Yeah, we're talking about Betty. We are. I know you don't like her. I don't like her either. I'm sorry. Guess what, though? We're going to talk about Snoozy Poon. And she got really mad and tried to say, I was you. You were sleeping on my lap. And then you sleeping on my feet. Then I moved you my lap. Then I moved you over the blanket that day. Yeah, you remember that day? Yeah.
Oh my God! The last night, the mic drop that Nana.
Oh my God!
Nana did on her panel.
Play that. She fell asleep 12 times. Fuck.
As I said, she's either sleeping or she's got a pet. What do you call them? That bird, pigeon.
Oh my God!
That's what it sounded like to me, a pigeon.
And like I said, I was legit fucking concerned because her breathing is not good. Like that's labored breathing. You know what I'm saying? And she's sitting there wheezing. It's like a wheeze and you can clearly tell she's sleeping. She's wheezing. She's gargling. That shit's fucking scary as hell.
And she had an out. Somebody said something about her wheezing, and she goes, "No, I'm not wheezing tonight. My lungs are doing pretty good." Or whatever she said. It's like you could have used that as an out, but no, you were sleeping then.
Yeah.
These are the brainiacs of YouTube. This is where we're supposed to get our information from, eh? Well, I'm not going to say she's on drugs. That's not my place to say, but she's obviously got a problem as far as, I don't know if she's just a sleepy mom, tired mom, which I could see, all of us moms are tired. Especially when we have young kids. I don't have young kids anymore, so I'm not as tired as I used to be, but God, when my kids were little, I mean, yeah, you're doing constant go, go, go when you're a mom. Taking kids here, taking kids there, getting up early to make sure they get off to school on time, going to bed late to make sure everything's right, spending time with them. So you put off your housework until later. So then you're staying up late night getting the housework done. Moms are tired. Moms do a lot of stuff. So, I mean, you need to sleep at night. And if she does have a problem other than just being tired, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope she takes care of that too, but I'm not going to say she does because that's not my place. I don't know nothing about that. But her breathing is concerning. If she is sleeping and that's the way she sleeps and she breathes like that when she sleeps, she should see a medical professional because I used to breathe like that when I sleep, and now I have a CPAP machine, and you can die from sleep apnea and problems like that. So hi, Kathy P. As a paramedic, I'm just saying I've seen a lot of, whoop, I lost that comment. I see an aloof when people nod like that and they sound like that. Yeah, well, cheesy, I'm not screaming, I have trouble seeing. Okay, Kelly. I don't care if people do caps. Some people don't like it. I don't care. Right now, I can't see shit because I got cataracts, so. And I somehow screwed up my health insurance. I don't know what I did, but I'm trying to get it figured out. And so as soon as I get my health insurance back figured out, I'm gonna go get cataract surgery. But I can see good enough to drive, but I can't see close up. Well, days of painting, I don't talk about people's mothering. That's unless I see somebody really actually physically abusing their kid and on camera, I don't say anything. Cheesy mom having hers. Yeah. Thanks, honey. Yeah, cataract surgery is no big deal. They do it all the time. They've done it for years. It's no big deal. Everybody I've ever talked to has always had good. I know I can't see because I'm in the midst of cataracts and lens implant surgery. Hoofda. Yeah, I saw you had. Hopefully it gets better fast for you. Lip locked. Right. If you don't witness it, don't call. Right. Yeah. Unless I see somebody actually abusing their kid online on camera, it's not my place to say anything. You know, things I've done as a mother, people might think that I'm not a good mother. And they might have a problem with some of my choices as a mother. But then your foot to your eye, so is everything else in between. Okay. Yeah, everything's okay in between.
Oh my gosh, I let the dogs out when you know what? My little Frenchie and the English Bulldog, they both just went out and rolled in the fucking leaves in the.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, if it's not the kids, it's the dogs.
It is. It is.
It's
yeah.
not the dogs, it's the fucking birds.
Yeah.
Gotta love them, man. All right.
Dogs are just like kids. I don't know about birds, but dogs, they're just like kids. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they are. They so are. Oh.
You can't help but love them, but some days you just want to wring their neck.
I'm like, oh no.
I would tell Lugna, I'm going to punch you in the nose. Would I ever punch him in the nose? No, but I tell him I'm gonna. He's like, yeah, right, Mom. Like, you'd ever punch me in the nose.
These dogs, most fur babies are spoiled rotten. You know what I mean? Like they hold a special place in your heart, you know?
Right. Well, I know about spoiling animals. I mean, my chickens, I used to have 50 chickens running around. They used to come up to my car looking for treats when I'd get home. So,
oh my God.
I spoiled all my animals.
Oh my God. See, you know what? I think chickens would be cool to have, but then again, I don't. You know what I mean? Because that's a lot of chicken shit everywhere. And
oh, I love my chickens.
Man, that's a lot.
And for the person who asked how the weather is here, it's above 0 today, so we're doing good. I'm okay with above 0.
Yeah, you know what? We are too. And it was fucking, oh my God, man. It was cold as hell these last couple days. And it's definitely warmed up. It's definitely warmed up. For sure. We're sitting at 26 when we were -5 yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. Oh God, yesterday and the day before that. Oh my God, it was horrible. I mean, we were at like 35 below wind chill. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. So yeah, this right here. So this is where Hong says, "Okay, I will stop bothering people who stop bothering people. I will stop bothering people who stop bothering people from this moment on. This pissing match is over. Thank you. Everybody be nice now. It is time to act our age together." This is what kind of mental fucking whack ass person we're dealing with here, okay? He went from saying people have AIDS to child abusers to fucking murderers to, you know what I'm saying? Fuck, you name it. He said it. Didn't give two shits, okay? Didn't give two fucking shits. And guess what? Interesting enough, do you guys remember Kramaland Cromaland was the one that made the death threat to them. Cromaland was the one that made it.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? It's real fucking odd to me that they're on here saying January 19, love you, Hong, Cromaland. The same one who made the death threat saying they were going to shoot him in the face. Isn't that fucking really interesting?
Nice.
So the same account you claim is making death threats to you with no police report, no nothing, is the same one here saying, I love you, Hong. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. And we're supposed to believe this bullshit. Really? From a fucking intelligence agency at that.
Right.
It's like, you remember playing cops and robbers when you were kids? You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. It's the same shit.
Yep. That's what I always said. I
never
think him
seen
and
even
Nick.
with an intelligence agency. I've never seen weird shit like this ever.
I think him and Nick watched too many movies or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Sid the Science Kid. All right.
Well, I wonder why he's all of a sudden trying to say we need to be nice. Did one of his attorneys tell him, hey, knock it off? Or
really makes you wonder, don't it? Really makes you wonder. Yeah.
Or did he?
Quite fucking ridiculous, if you ask me.
Makes you wonder if you got a call from some kind of law enforcement or something, or who knows.
Well, when you sit and say that law enforcement's involved, yeah. It's definitely a fucking problem. And I'm sure, you know what I'm saying, they're not going to let that go on for very long. Especially if you're accusing an officer of being part of something or involved in something like that. That's not going to fly.
Mm-mm.
Also, I would like for you guys to be on your toes about new cases and cases you guys want to cover and things you want to go over. Because I think we should start moving on to different things.
Which makes me sad because I like to keep Sebastian's name and face out there, but yeah, it's unless there's new stuff.
Well, I mean, and right. I mean, I don't mind covering it with new stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like us covering Hong's fucking, Twitter freak out and Nick's bullshit, Betty's fucking crazy ass shit that she pulls, you know what I'm saying? It brings more attention to them.
Right.
And I think in my opinion, it's best to cut it off, ice it out, and report on it when we can, you know what I'm saying? Or when there's updates, or when things have really fucking, when shit's really hit the fan. I mean, and I think that,
I agree.
Covering it once a week or maybe even twice a week if we needed to, if there's something going on, or they're really fucking, out here doing some crazy shit, then we can more than, most definitely cover it. But I mean, there's people out here who have missing children that would fucking all but kill to have the fucking tension and the coverage that we're giving Sebastian's case right now with all the craziness bullshit going on. It's not about Sebastian anymore, and it hasn't been for a long time.
Mm-mm.
And that's where we have
I
to
agree.
draw the line.
I agree with you.
And as sad as it is, I mean, this is, with the injunction bullshit, the LOLsuits, the Twitter Tweakout, you know what I'm saying? It's gotten to a point where it's like, here we have mind games, mind fucks, you know what I'm saying, going on, death threats, truth serums, to fucking, now where people are wanting to pull a whole fucking citizen's arrest It's getting way. It's too much. It's too fucking much. It's out of hand. It's out of control. It's fucking wild. It's not in the best interest of Sebastian or his family. And I lay that, in my opinion, I lay that at Sean's feet. I lay that right at Seth's feet.
Well, that citizens arrest bullshit, that's from Dog. Because he was the one saying that, talking about citizens arrest and going and knocking people's doors down and shit. That part is his fault. Thinking they can just do that.
And you know what? We'll do a poll here. I'll see what you guys think. Well, that's what we'll do. But while we're doing that, No Wire Hangers did a video, and actually, here's Betty defending Hong and the shit that he was saying and doing. So we'll watch that, and I'll go make a poll and see what you guys think. We'll let the chat decide what y'all want to do, okay?
Okay.
And Hong has been covering the case here and there. He started leaking out some file information. Most recently, I would say, in the last couple weeks, I think he's gotten really hot and heavy on X with the tweeting, and it seems like he is just sick and tired of all the bullying. So he is just literally it's like kids in a sandbox at the moment. You know, you want to make sure you're wearing some glasses or some eye protectors because you will get hurt on this sandbox. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff flying. I can't believe it. And I just want to say this, I am very opinionated. I have my opinions, and I'm very thankful that I live in a country where I'm allowed to have my opinions, and I'm allowed to speak, and I'm allowed to move freely, and I'm afforded those things when other countries and other people that could be watching this are not afforded the same freedoms I am. I believe everybody has a right to their opinion, and you don't really have a right to be, you can, but you really shouldn't be rude to people that differ in opinions. If you can't stand their opinion, just stay away, right? That's what normal people do. But I absolutely, no matter if it was Hong or, somebody else on the other side of the aisle that you guys know I can't stand, whoever that person is, you can sub them in. I would never, ever, ever condone any type of death threats. I'm not worried about us because, for the most part, we're all pretty, good. We don't threaten people. We believe in law and order. We're just good people just trying to, make a difference somehow, right?
Really?
So, recently, Hong has been threatened with his life. And it was not only that, but the few statements before, in my opinion, were a little bit racist. Even the statement of this person said, which I'm not going to repeat, and I'm not going to repeat who they are because I'm not going to give them a platform. Even the statement that was very violent and threatened Hong was still at the end of it very racist as well. And, to each their own. I'm not going
to each their own, but the same account that allegedly made this death threat was the same account that the day before was saying, "We love you, Hong." So it's very odd to me that one day they love you, the next they want to make threats like that.
Right. Crazy.
From one extreme to the next. Burnt Toast says Betty is a racist. She said Betty is a racist. This is rich as fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. Right. This is definitely rich as fuck. But Betty, you've threatened people multiple times. Oh, yeah. Lip lock. Oh, my God. Does this bitch hear herself talking? No, you guys. This is what I'm saying. It's fucking crazy to me how she is just acts so unaware of the shit she's said and done. It's like, this is why people make videos. This is why clip channels clip you and put the fucking clips together. Because you act like this right here. She's acting like she's never threatened people. Like she's never done anything wrong. Like she's not a racist piece of shit.
This is what happens when you're delusional.
Yes. Ready? We ready to roll?
Yep.
Okay.
Going to sit there. Obviously, racism is absolutely wrong, no matter who does it. You cannot justify it. You either are, you have racist tendencies or you don't. Everybody just needs to quit making fun of people's ethnicity. If we were to do that, I think every person under the sun would blow it completely out of proportion. So
you do. You do, Betty, and you have. What do you mean? You have your friends, you and your friends sat there screaming white power. What the fuck are you talking about? Do we need to pull the clip up? Because we definitely got it.
So just stop, because if you don't want it blown out of proportion, quit doing it. But the death threats, that's the one thing I don't think anybody should be getting behind. There is no justification for anybody to ever get a death threat for searching for somebody or having an opinion on.
So why didn't you come out and say the same shit? Why didn't you come out and say the same shit when Katie and the Bowerstocks were getting death threats, like the phone call we just played? Why didn't you come out and say that then? I mean, if do you really feel that way, you should have came out and said, nobody deserves this, just like we did. We said, no, fuck you. We're not going to denounce this. We've been denouncing this since from day one, since these death threats have been coming in. You know why? Because we've heard the shit that's been said to Katie and Chris. We've heard the shit. We've seen it. We've watched it. It's fucking wild as hell. Matter of fact, just to refresh you again one more time for the one time, Betster, since you seem to have forgotten, why didn't you fucking denounce this shit right here? Huh? Is this one of your people?
Just wanted to let you know that you and your
You should have denounced this as soon as it dropped.
Oh, I just wanted to let you know that you and your husband and son are going to burn in hellfire and sulfur for the rest of eternity. I just wanted to let you know, for killing a little child with a disordered, a sick child. I just wanted you to know you're going to burn in hell. And I will give anything. If I could pick anybody in the world to watch die, it would be you and your husband and your son. It's gonna happen. Turn yourselves in, you.
So she says right there, she would love nothing more than to watch them die. It's going to happen, she says. It's going to happen. Stating as a fact. Are you fucking serious? Man, I'm just...
Sounds like a threat to me. And I wouldn't be okay with somebody saying this shit to Betty.
I wouldn't be okay with somebody saying this to her or fucking Sean.
No.
To watch die, it would be you and your husband and your son. It's gonna happen. Turn yourselves in, you evil, evil people. Turn yourselves in.
Now, if Sebastian came home, what do you think he would think about that call to his mother and his grandparents? You think he'd be happy with that?
Nope.
You think he'd be okay with that and say, oh, wow. Yeah, they really did a good job protecting me, huh? They did a good job standing up for me, making threats to my mom and my grandparents. No, he would be horrified.
From how Katie
said and fucking done.
From how sweet Katie has made Sebastian sound, no, I don't think he would be okay with this. He sounded like a very sweet, sweet kid. And yeah, he would be appalled by this.
On who they think is doing it. You cannot control somebody's mouth. You cannot control somebody else's conduct. The only person that you are in control of is yourself. So I hope whoever is so nasty and so vile that they feel that they have a right to threaten somebody's life for not thinking the way that they think or looking the way that they look is absolutely ludicrous. We are here. We fight every day for all of these victims because of one key ingredient: violence. Violence is not tolerated in the true crime community because we would not be in business if we could just eradicate it, along with hate and evil. So if you guys do see somebody threatening somebody's life over something so stupid, even just threatening somebody's life at all, if it's not in satire or a joke, you guys need to report it. That is not cool. Everybody, no matter whether you like somebody or not,
there should be no fucking satire or joke about death threats. Sorry. No. Yeah, the poll is split. That's why I said go vote. It's anonymous. Go vote. I want to see where you guys stand. I want to know how the chat feels. I want to know how you guys feel and where you guys stand. Do you think we should continue to cover this case and expose the bullshit that's going on around it? You know, the circus and the sideshows and the bullshit that they're pulling, the death threats, this lies, all this shit. Do you guys think we should continue to cover the shit that goes on around this case? And you know what? Not bright intelligence. I don't know. The first thing they should have done was been reported to the police. There's not a police report the first on them that I can find. So I'm just curious, why has there not been a police report made if these are legit death threats?
Yeah, all these people all the way back to the beginning have kept saying that they were getting death threats. And not one police report has been made. At least Sumner County said that.
This shit's wild, man.
we all have to look out for one another in our safety, our personal safety. And if you see something like that, please, please, please don't overlook it. We've got to take these things very, very seriously because of the world that we're living in. Now,
says the one who wanted to go put a GoFundMe together to get a gun to go back to Tennessee with, right? Says the one who, in my opinion, incites her audience and her subscribers to hate Chris and Katie.
People are asking for the link.
Yeah, and there's 1.4 in chat. There's 1.4K in chat. You guys go vote. Go tap the thumbs up and go vote. I want to know where you guys stand because you know what you guys feel, it matters. So depending on how you guys answer it and what you guys feel, we'll go from there. You know. I mean, I don't mind covering it either way. It just makes me fucking sick that this is what it's come to, that this is what it is now. You know what I mean? It's just the hate for Chris and Katie is overwhelming. A fucking citizen's arrest, that shit takes the cake. I am concerned for them. I am concerned for their safety. I really am. I wasn't so much before. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I know that they can handle themselves. I know, I understand that. And the police are there, you know what I mean? But this right here is just, it's getting taken way too fucking far. I mean, it's just way too far.
It is. These people, these creators need to realize that they have a responsibility. You know, when they're sending out all this hate and horrible things about these people and saying that you wish bad upon them, people take that as you want them to go out and do something.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, Jim, what's up?
What's up?
Hi, guys.
Hey,
babe.
I find it very interesting that you basically have Hong screaming like he got a death threat and he wants people to denounce it, even though he doesn't want to show proof of it, doesn't want to show a police report of it. He's just like some random person from Twitter just says something. And it's like, I want you to denounce it. But you have literal people making claims of knocking through the door and do citizens arrests and wishing like pain and suffering to these people, when all the evidence really points to there's no evidence pointing to these people's guilt. And it's really getting to the point where it's like very toxic, a group of people. I mean, that chat was, you know, it was awful. It was awful. It was toxic. And, you know, and these were content creators. These were not just random subs. These were supposed to be people that kind of be an example. And they were very toxic and disgusting. You had self-proclaimed lawyer, deceptive detective, who I'm not going to believe he's a lawyer until I see his law degree, acting like a fool. Snoozy Poo acting like a fool. Hong acting like a fool. Literal threats against SF. And it gets to the point where it's like, this is a very toxic, disgusting situation. And honestly, I think if this keeps up, someone's going to get hurt. And it's because of these people. And they're all going to proclaim like ignorance to it when it happens. But someone's going to get hurt if they keep this up.
I agree.
How are you, Steph? You're up here with us, and you're up here with us.
Hi. I just wanted to get up here and say I agree with what's being said on both sides. But I honestly think no matter what you do, whether you continue covering it or stop covering it, they're still going to continue the bullshit because it's getting them the ass pats and super chats, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to make any difference. I think that is for as long as Sebastian's going to be or is missing and not found, it's going to continue. It's still going to continue because, I mean, for an example, his dad's out here condoning it. His dad's allowing this to happen. It's not going to change anything. I follow you because you cover this bullshit and the things that are happening in these cases like this. And that's my own opinion. I'll hop down now.
Well, no, I appreciate you, and I appreciate you coming up and letting us know where you stand too. Because, like I said, I'm kind of interested where the subs stand, where the subscribers stand. And you know what I'm saying? What you guys want to cover, what you guys want to, you know, how far do you want to go with it? Do you want to continue to cover it? Do you want me to not cover it? Are you ready to be done? Like, I know there's several people who are just not interested in it at all. But then there's other people who are like, yeah, if we don't cover it, then we're giving them what they want. You know what I mean?
I feel like you were saying, those that are going to not, you can always choose to unfollow. If you don't want to, if you don't like a topic, or, you know, you don't even have to unsubscribe. You just don't show up in chat that day, you know, whatever. But I feel like for those of us that follow you because you call out these people for these, for the bullshit that they do, it is what it is. Either way, I just don't think it's going to stop. That's my own opinion.
I'm with Steph on that part.
Yep.
They're not, this entire thing is literally ripping my soul in half because, yes, they're not going to stop. And Brittany admitted straight up last night why they are afraid of you, Queen. You are strong and you are the truth. And they are running terrified from you right now. That's what all of this is. This is terror. They are getting this bad because they're falling apart and they know it. And the darkness is growing. And the human instinct, the self-preservation instinct, is to run from the darkness. But you don't defeat the darkness by running from it. You keep shining the light on it. So I don't know what the hell to do. I really don't.
I think the issue lies in that these people are a very toxic group of people, and they are simply, I think obviously we should probably talk about if there's anything new, but I think this has gone really into like, this is starting to become, this is not just becoming reporting on a case. This is becoming a situation where you have content creators are calling to violence on people who aren't even arrested for the crime. Everyone's a suspect until otherwise. And you got people just entering into the circus. You got Mr. Lore Lounge that thought there was 2 floors to the house, and just thinking that he's a expert in the facts of the case, and he's sitting there. And you got people that just don't know all the information in the case, putting out their ridiculous vitriol and anger, ignorant of the facts of the case. And the truth of the matter is that, what people should do is discuss the case and move on. But unfortunately, they have, a certain group of people have aligned themselves with very fucking messed up people, very, very messed up people who only want to bring more chaos into it because this is how they're going to sell products, this is how they're going to get content. And it's really sad. And now we have injunctions, now we have threats, now we have literal, people just like acting completely irresponsible as content creators. you know, not telling their audience not to do it. And I find it very rich that, you know, Betty's like, don't call the violence of threats. Meanwhile, she has like 6 violations for threats on people. Like, come on. But anyway, yeah.
What?
And they're
I
oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Oh, I was gonna say I agree with Voodoo in chat. To me, this channel we stick up for the victims here, and we advocate for them. And if we quit doing that, who's gonna do that? You know.
And there is the question, if they're doing this with all the pressure and all the eyeballs on them, what will they do if we pull back?
Agreed. Hey, everybody.
That's what I was just going to say. If not us, who?
Yeah. Well, haven't we done this once before? It seems like it was even before Helen came on. I don't remember, but everybody kind of backed down and backed off. And there was a, you know, I think it was the time when everybody was talking about the hashtags when they had the HOA telling everybody how to handle this case, you know. Anyway, a lot of channels, we all kind of backed down a little bit, but nothing, we backed down, they just pushed harder. And that if we're not out there saying, hey, this is factually incorrect, these people are tragedy pimps, this is what they continue to do, and continue to fight against that narrative, there's going to be more and more people drawn into that narrative because they want something on the case. You know what I mean? And Hong's not backing down. Somebody paid them $500,000 to come out here and do this.
I don't think they were paid a dime. That's just my opinion.
I don't
Well,
either.
they probably weren't, but if you look at their page, their about page, and all that, they say that they come out and redirect the narrative.
Well, I mean, like
it's to come out against it.
SF says he would do it for $1 million. That's, you know, I think just the same thing. It's like they're not being paid a $500,000. SF is not paying.
Well, no. But what she's saying is that's what they're trying to make it out to be like.
Yeah. They're wanting to direct the narrative. They're wanting to push things away. They don't want people looking at Seth. They don't want people looking at the truth. I don't know why they fight against every piece of truth that comes out, but for some reason they are. So it's like, I want to know, why are they pushing so hard against the truth? And if there's not truth out here pushing back, they win and truth gets lost.
Well, I know why they're
And that
pushing
hurts the
back
backbone.
against a certain truth right now. It's because California, within the last 6 months, has rescinded a certain statute of limitations.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's good. Thanks.
Sorceress, you're up here with us as well. Nicole, you're up here too, baby.
Hi, thank you for laying me up, Queen. I agree with what everybody's saying. I think everybody's come to where we've all had enough and it's gone too far, realising, etc. But I just don't want to stop holding fucking people like Betty accountable and holding her feet to the fire, because if she does get away with this, if she goes to court and don't go to jail, I just dread to think what she's going to do to the next family, and that's my only worry. But you know, I'll go along with what, you know, the whole group wants, but it is going too far. And I just wanted to thank you for letting me have me say.
Hi guys. I just wanted to say
I appreciate you guys coming up. No, and I do want to say this. I do appreciate you guys coming up and being honest about it. You know, because like I said, I'm kind of at a crossroads. I want to continue to, you know, cover it, and I want to continue to do this, but I just, how far is too far? When is enough going to be enough? You know what I'm saying?
I just want to say, as a subscriber, and for you, Queen, you're not dragging up old shit, right? I mean, like, you can say, okay, well, we're only going to cover it when it's something new. Well, they're doing terrible things every day.
Right.
You know, something new. Right. If it's not Brittany, it's BJ. If it's not BJ, it's Hong. It's, you know, and saying, you're not saying, oh, Brittany fell asleep last week. I mean, this is ongoing. So you're not digging up shit saying, okay, 4 days ago. You're every day. You're able to come on and be like,
shit, yeah.
New shit, you know, so it's not like you're dragging it out. I mean, I think even if you say, okay, until something else bad happens or until something comes out, I'm not going to say anything. I think you're going to be in the same boat, because these guys are just not stopping, you know, every day it's something.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go back to chat, but thank you very much for laying me up, Queen.
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you, love.
Thanks, guys.
Me too. Thanks, Queen.
Thank you, love. I appreciate you guys coming up. How are you, Touch Grass?
I'm doing good. I had myself muted. I'm making baklava, so I was grinding my nuts. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm upset over the thought of backing off. I mean, I totally get it, and I don't want it affecting, somebody's life. I don't. But
well, I mean, I guess I'm at the point with the citizens arrest and them trying to go after them, and you know what I'm saying? It makes me sick to my stomach to think what would they do if they walked out of their door one day and here's a group of fucking vigilantes trying to fucking take them down and arrest them,
But do you think anything that you said, Queen, would be something that would have somebody do a citizen's arrest against? Well, who's it against? I guess I was thinking Chris and Katie.
Yeah, that's they say the Bauer Sox and Chris and Katie. I mean, that's
well, that's because they're pushing it. That's from what they're pushing. And if we don't push back, who's going to hear?
The comment that was made that says, I don't even live there. It's basically a seed that was just planted, pretty much.
Right. Well, that's because of Hong and their bullshit.
Yeah.
They're paid to come out here and create this narrative and to create a bunch of distractions. Every time something happens, something new does happen, we find something new, they come out with a new narrative. They come out with more pushes. They come out with more attacks. It's every single time. And nothing that we cannot do would stop them from doing what they're doing. That's 100% on them. And I don't see how because you don't hashtag Sebastian to my knowledge. And we don't, we're not people who are trying to solve the case. Yeah, we're out here, a group of people that come on and discuss their thoughts, opinions about the narrative, about the people who are covering the case and the way they're doing it.
Here's her fucking thing where she says right here, 2 days ago, 10 million views. And this comment was left 2 days. It says 2 days ago here. I'm not in Tennessee, but I just looked it up. And based on the evidence we've all seen, is there a way we can all band together to make a citizen's arrest for the P and the B families?
Wow.
Trump's been paying attention, and this will help with our cases. Two of these orders are pertinent. What? You see what I mean? Like, it's fucking wild. Why are you doing this?
Because they're psychos and they don't know truth of it. They looked it in the face. I don't know. It blows my mind how people can see what's going on and not see truth, not see it. I was just arguing with somebody on X about, they're like, SF is, or they're denying the abuse that Chris has done to Sebastian. I'm like, we have no proof, none. We know of him hitting him with a belt one time. This was prior to the diagnosis, so he wasn't beating an autistic child that he knew of, right? It wasn't a beating, it was a swat on his butt with a belt. My parents beat all of us. Not beat us, but you know what I'm saying? Like, my mom would hit us with whatever she could find, whether it be a wooden spoon, a broom. I'm okay, I'm alive. Do I think it's good? Not necessarily. Did I spank my own kids? There were probably a couple that got by with that.
Asses whooped. You know what I mean? With shit.
Right. And I've spanked at least one of my grandchildren.
A spoon, a bell.
Yes, exactly.
Depending on what it was, we definitely got it. We are just fine. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's a lot of the problem today.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh. Absolutely. Some of these kids need their asses whooped.
Yeah. You didn't get your ass like we did. You weren't raised like we were. You know what I'm saying? And it fucking shows, man. It fucking
There's not a parent on the planet who could stand up to the scrutiny that they want Katie to adhere to. Not one.
Exactly. Yeah. One of our daughters, when she was younger, she said, I will never spank one of my children, because she was one of the ones that got in trouble. And then she grew up and she said, Mom, I told you that one time I'd never spank my kids. She said, then I had kids.
I lied.
right, right. Then she had kids, and she one time when her daughter, my granddaughter, was getting real snappy with me, and she said, I don't remember what she said. I said, I'm gonna whoop your little ass. And she said, I'll tell my mommy. I said, you go ahead because I'm gonna whoop hers too. So
All
she went
right.
and told her mom, and her mom sent her right back to me for her ass whooping. At that point, I didn't have to, you know what I
See,
mean? But it
grandma
was
don't
such
mess
a,
around. You know,
that's
all you gotta do
right,
is say it. Most of the time, all you gotta do is, you know, give them a look or just, you know what I'm saying? Grandma's like, just
right,
give
a
them a
good
look.
threat that I will if if you can't stop,
Right.
I will. But I try. I won't. I was gonna say I won't spank him in anger, but I might have done that in the past. Anyway, I'll go back to what I was saying. We got sidetracked. Um, anyway, this lady's like, "You will excuse that abuse," and I'm trying to tell her that's not abuse. The CPS didn't consider it abuse. The police would not
Right.
consider it abuse. It's not abuse to spank your child. It's abuse to abuse your child. You know what I mean? Spanking is not abuse. People feel differently about it. Whatever, that's how they feel. But we have in a protection order request that Katie did when she was getting a divorce from Seth that showed pictures of bruising, and there was things in that request. There was him getting smacked in the head in front of his principal. There was other things that had happened in front of other people. I don't remember what all it was. Those are just two things I remember off the top of my head, and that's out there. And how can you accuse me of excusing Chris's abuse when that's there too? Like, can't you at least open your eyeballs and see that that's bad too? Stop just blindly defending somebody you don't know. So anyway, I was just fighting with this girl out there, and it's I'm like, how is everybody so judgmental on their parenting? Because I'm telling you, they better have been a perfect parent, or they probably aren't parents, right? It's always the ones without kids who want to tell the rest of us how to raise our kids.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's always the ones who don't have kids that have the most to say. And I'm like, you know, if you did, you would feel a whole lot different.
Exactly.
I'll be 52 in 2 weeks, right? I got 5
Ooh,
kids. They're all adults. I am constantly apologizing to them for the mistakes I made when they were kids because I am fully aware I was not
right.
a perfect parent. I mean, you just know you do the best you can.
Well, I
Everybody
mean, you
does.
show
There's
me a
good
fucking
stuff to
perfect
it.
parent.
Yeah.
You show me a perfect parent.
Right. Right. There's just
I've
no
never
such
seen one,
thing.
never met one. Don't know a perfect parent. I've never heard of one.
Yeah. And then our kids become parents and we try to give them advice. But the truth is, they have to learn like we learned. There is no manual. Every kid is different. Every situation is different. I had kids who you could beat them till your arm fell off. It wouldn't bother
Well,
them
not
at
only that,
all.
though, listen,
And
the
other
environment,
ones, you'd put them in the corner and they think they're dying, you
you know,
know?
yeah, they're being raised up in a different, a different like environment too, with like social media and stuff. You know what I mean? It's completely different
Right.
from how we were raised. You know, so you have to parent different for that too as well. You know, you
Oh
have to take
yeah.
into consideration that.
That's a
Like
fact.
grounding. Okay, so when back in the day, it killed us to be grounded because we would want to ride our bikes and go hang out with our friends outside and stuff. Whereas now,
Yeah.
kids stay home a lot, so it doesn't really matter if you ground them. They don't give a shit because they don't go anywhere. But if you take their fucking devices, holy shit, you done
Oh
tapped
my
into a
gosh.
whole new realm.
The world is over.
Yeah, whereas like before, when we were kids, you ground us, take our bikes, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. Where
Yeah.
we were fucking it was devastating. You know what I mean? We didn't give two
Yeah.
fucks about devices because we didn't
Well,
have them
they
like
could
that.
ground
It
us.
didn't matter.
Yeah.
They
My
could
mom
ground us
took my
from the
books.
TV. They could ground us from the music.
Mine too.
Yep.
Yep.
My mom took my books.
Yeah, so things like that, toys, books, whatever it was you wanted, whatever was your thing, that's punishment. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is. But
Yeah.
they're growing up in a whole different world than we are right now. And that's like I said with Sebastian and his dad putting out the things he put out. It's embarrassing as hell. And whereas before you could show something and it would take a week to get around the school, whereas now it takes 2 seconds on a Snapchat to get around the school.
Right. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad we didn't have social media when I was a teenager. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it was before,
Oh.
you know what I'm saying? You could pass a note and it would take, you know, a week to get around the school that you and John were dating. Now it's like you send a
Right.
Snapchat and it's like 2 seconds and the whole entire school knows that you and John have dated or whatever the fuck, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're gonna meet somebody after school for a little tussle, right? Because they said the
Yep.
wrong thing or whatever.
Everybody knows, you know.
Yeah, now you can't. I mean, you could, but then it's on social media and it goes all over, and then the police get involved, and the parents get involved, and the
Well, then
principal's
that's the thing
involved.
too. So say you get into a fist fight in high school, right? And they go out and record it. People record it, okay? They put it on social media. That's on there for the rest of your life. You go to get a job 10 years from now and you want to work as a, you know, you want to get a manager's position or you want to get a position in an important job, you know, or an attorney or something like that. You got to deal with these videos of you know, of you fighting and whatever else, you know, whatever else that may be put out on the internet, that's going to be there forever. You know what I'm saying? And then now when you look up your name, boom, look what comes up with it.
Yep, crazy. Sorry,
And I raised my kids without putting pictures of them on Facebook. My son does not put pictures of my granddaughter. It's just the internet is forever, and our family doesn't go on it. I put that into their heads from the day they were born, and I consider that one of the greatest gifts I imparted upon them because none of them do it.
That's so smart. That's so smart. I try to get my kids not to put the grandkids on the social media because I watched a documentary once, and it was a reformed predator or whatever, you know what I mean, who talks about how they found their victims, how they chose their victims. And a lot of it was finding these pictures of these little kids online. And they start following them and they start following the parents and they find out information. They find out where they live. They find out where they go to school because everything is put out there, you know? And that's just so very scary nowadays. Hello?
Yeah, I mean, it just,
Yeah, agreed.
if it, what? You said my
No,
name?
I just said agreed.
Oh, I thought you said
No,
Bree.
I said
Sorry.
agreed.
Okay, sorry. Julie's doing the same thing with all of her Sheriff Craddock, who wasn't sheriff 4 months before he was sheriff. If we, Queen, I got a question for you, baby. Are you worried that they're doing this hard because of you? Honestly? Because I worry that you're worried about that, and I don't want you to be. I think they're just this hateful of everyone.
I think Queen is
Stepped away.
stepped
Yeah.
away, and you just asked the question to the boy.
Yep. I asked the question to the void. I'll ask it when she gets back.
Sorry, I went to go grab a soda. What did you say? I'm sorry.
I'm worried that you are worried that they're going this hard because you are fighting them on it. That
No,
you
not so
somehow
much, but I just,
caused this.
you know, I don't want to be any kind of contributing factor to them getting threats or death threats or anything like that. I don't want, you know what I'm saying, people to take shit out on Chris and Katie because I'm calling shit out or, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't want that to ever be
Yeah,
happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I was worried you were thinking. I think it's the other way. I think you are the one who gives Chris and Katie the heads up that this bullshit is going on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they do have other people that do too. You know what I'm saying?
Hong said on X not that long ago is that, you know, admit what you've done. Just say it. Just say that what you did. Just admit it. If you admit it, we'll stop. This will stop. All you have to do is admit it. So it's not about anybody but Katie.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the usual tactics of these people. You've seen that with the whole Karen Reed case with Turtle Boy. It's like, oh, just admit it, and I will stop harassing you and messing with your whole family. It's like the usual tactic.
Isn't that shit?
It's the usual stuff like you're guilty and you have to prove your innocence, and it's like quite the opposite. And these people don't really care about the justice system. They don't care about actually, you know, innocent until proven guilty. They only care about just basically trying to go after someone based upon not even like actual facts of the case, but like rumors and sometimes like literally, like you had Snore Lounge thought it was a 2-floor building, like a house, like it was on the 2nd floor. Just jumped down. It's like, okay, sir, it's a rare cell.
And plus,
perhaps
if
people should pay attention.
if Betty
Sorry.
sees herself as some kind of Al Capone queen, you are always going to be her Elliot Ness. You guys are just always going to be on the opposite side because you have a functional brain.
And let's be real, she was the one that came onto this case, you know, when you were already talking about it.
Exactly.
She went around, she ran to this because she needed money.
She did the same shit with Quentin Simon. As soon as
Yeah.
I started talking about Quentin Simon, she started acting a fucking donkey's ass and went right over there and did what she did.
It's just unfortunate this lady just wants to follow you in every single case and pretend like you're doing that. And it's actually quite the opposite. The woman follows you everywhere you go and everything you talk about. Because she's probably a member on her alt and she watches his channel religiously. She's probably watching the channel right now, actually.
Of course she is.
Like
You
she
know
has pants. She has pants on today because it's snowing in Florida, but usually she's pantsless while watching us.
I can't even watch her.
And
I can't.
it's not just you. Yes, your voice is one of the loudest, one of the strongest. Absolutely. Nonsense is doing it. Ange is doing it. Granny's doing it. Jay is doing it. Tons of people are turning their voices on.
Yes.
And the more people stand up against them, the more desperate they get to divide those people, which I think is what 90% of that bullshit was last week, was them trying to divide the voices. And it didn't work because everybody is still against them. Maybe it's not as, close as everybody thought they were, and maybe there's some trepidation inside, but everybody is still 100% convinced that what's going on over there is bullshit. That's never going to change.
Well, it's you go.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, B10.
You go.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that even if I agreed with their narrative, even if I agreed with their concept of thinking, I could never agree with doing what they're doing. I'm just not that kind of a person. I could not do it or stand behind it at all. That's all.
Well, I come back to if not us, who? And I'm at a point where we need to keep an eye on the usual suspects and what they do, whether we don't cover them every day and once a week we highlight the weeks long bunch of bullshit, or whatever you decide. I am more than happy to fall in line with. I'm 50-50 at it. 50% of me is afraid that the more we call it out, it brings more bullshit to the table. And the other 50% of me is, well, if we stop this mis and disinformation and there's nobody to correct it, they're going to rewrite history, in my opinion.
I agree.
And I don't want to
I agree,
see that
Ange.
happen. I don't want to see that happen. So I don't know where the balance is in it, but whatever you decide, I am on board 150% with.
Agreed. Me too.
My only suggestion is, my always suggestion, whatever you decide, Queen, we keep it to what we see on YouTube, period. Whether we stay with Sebastian, whether we consolidate and focus just on the creators themselves, whether we pull back and go to something else. It's always YouTube and always the adults. That's it.
Wait, we gotta go on Twitter. I mean, there's a lot
Well,
of.
you keep it online. Don't
Okay.
go real life. Leave real life
Okay, I was
alone.
like, there's so much fuckery over there. We can't ignore Twitter.
I just don't want to see history get rewritten and these assholes' narrative to take hold. And, because they just, every day they're trying and trying and trying and trying to flip the script. And the next thing I'm afraid of is if we were all stopped, I'm afraid that they would turn it into you know, it would go from apples to oranges, and from oranges to peaches, and peaches to pineapples. And the next thing you know, we've got coconuts.
And then the next case that's out there, there's more people thinking that that's an appropriate way to, you know what I mean? And it just
Correct.
makes it worse and worse in each case.
Correct. That's the other part of it, is that if we let off, then that, what does that say to the next round of them that they're going to do? Oh, well, as soon as we go to here, then they're just going to, so they're going to automatically start out at DEFCON 4, in my opinion.
One Red Rose just made a
Ugh.
very good point. If people stop spreading the facts, the bullshit become the facts.
Ooh, that is a good point. That's an excellent way to put it too. Do you guys hear any background noise? I'm trying to really quietly make my baklava over here.
No,
Just
I
to
don't hear
make
anything.
sure. Okay, good,
No,
good, good.
don't hear anything.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's, I mean, personally, I think you talk about new things that happen, and that's fine. The problem, I could feel why, like, some people are very tired of the subject because, like, for instance, there's no new facts to Sebastian Rogers' case. It's just it's a regurgitation, and like, how many times are you gonna fucking just review one video over and over again because some idiot comes around, calls himself an attorney or a documentarian or whatever? I mean, the LARPing of this fucking website is amazing, and then you just like you get bored to it. You're like, oh my god, we're gonna do this again. It's just it's the same bullshit over and over again. It's like it's ridiculous at this point. These people are
How
just
many times can they bring up the damn trash truck video and keep calling it flashlights, Tim?
yeah. Now it's flashlights, trash. It's like I don't know. To be honest with you, it's like until you have police officers state something, I don't even think that they should even like because what's the big deal? Like, what are you going to accomplish if you keep on doing that? Nothing. These people are really accomplishing nothing. That's the sad thing. There's zero they're accomplishing.
Well, they're keeping control of the narrative and they're making money doing it.
I mean,
That's
they're
all they're
basically
accomplishing.
the truth of the matter is that they're just doing it because they make money. It's
Exactly.
it's easy content for them to regurgitate the same shit over and over again because it's easy content. It's like they don't need to look into a new case. It's just like, you know, I'll give you an example. It's just like why you have sequels to movies. You know, why make a new movie where you could possibly lose money when you could just make a sequel? Because you already have the audience there, right? That's why they make sequels a lot of times,
That's
even if the
true.
movie sucks.
Exactly.
And it's the same thing with this. They don't want to move on to a new case because they don't want to potentially lose that amount of views. So they just keep on with the sequels. Okay, this time SF was hired and this and this new conspiracy and this new conspiracy. It's all like the same regurgitation. And that's why Brittany just probably just rolls out of bed. I don't know what she does all day. And just start, okay, we're going to review Chris and Katie's interview for the 45th time. Guys, we're going to watch The Deceptive Detective. He says he's a lawyer and an expert in an expert. We never saw his qualifications, but he has cool glasses and a deck that he's selling for $80.
And the plot twist for Mission Impossible really only worked once, but we're going to watch it 7 freaking times just because Tom Cruise hangs from a plane. It's all absurd.
It is. It is all absurd. Well, my part of my thinking in that too, and I almost said it earlier, and I thought, no, I'm going to say that, right? Which maybe I should. And I'm going to say it. Is that if Queen's making money off this to help her fight in her battle or not fight in her battle, to provide for her children, to whatever, if she's making money off of covering all this bullshit that these people are doing, keep going. Why, why let them make it?
I mean, realistically, Queen could talk about any other case. Honestly, she's talked about many cases. She doesn't need to stick to this one. It's
true.
You know what I mean? I mean, and it's not about the money. It's really not.
Well, I know it's not.
It's just, I mean, that's how it is. I mean, she could probably talk about a new case, whatever. But the fact is, it's like you have a bunch of crazy people. And I think the reason why they're going harder and harder is because they realize they fucked up with this injunction. They realize that the walls are closing in. And when they get in front of that judge, a lot of the bullshit's not going to work. What you type on Twitter does not matter. It doesn't matter 2 shits what happens on Twitter. And they're going to go on there and they're going to realize, oh, fuck, we just possibly fucking ruined this lawyer's career. This one's going to possibly go to jail. This one's going to go to jail. And we're going to all lose a bunch of money. And that's what's going to happen because, you know, these games, they've been playing these games for a couple of months now. And it's not, you know, in the world of fantasy, of online fantasy, you can be whoever you want to be. But when you walk into a fucking courtroom, you're going to have to bring in facts. And personally, I think if I was Chris and Katie, I would sue one person. I would pick one content creator and civilly sue them. Also, I find that the ignorance is incredible. I mean, when I heard Snore Lounge literally sit there and state, well, Chris and Katie have a $700,000 home. I'm like, bro, that's not a telltale sign that you're rich. There's poor. Did you not hear about the housing crisis where like people that had like minimum wage or have like $500,000 houses? Like you can have a very large house, a house that's worth a lot of money that you owe a shit ton of money on a mortgage. It's called a mortgage. It's like, this is how you know, like, he's such a young guy. Like, he doesn't understand, like, just because you have a house doesn't mean you're rich, okay? It means that you actually have more bills that you have to pay. It's like, and then he doesn't know, like, he should have talked to fucking Justin about the place because he already did a walkthrough of the guy's house, a house. But, like, this is, like, the type of ignorance we're dealing with. Like they think someone's rich because they have a $700,000 house. Okay, I mean, are we that?
Maybe it's just good money management.
What about the fact that one of their own actually worked for a company that had a mortgage issue with forging W-2s or alleged issues with mortgage? I mean, come on now.
I mean, he should have talked to that lady first to figure out.
She was a cooperating witness now, and that they didn't press charges.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like a ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah,
right.
It's ridiculous. It's really, really ridiculous. These people, they want to make it sound like they have all this money and they're rich and they have all this ability. And it's like, the truth of the matter is, and this is the truth. I mean, we're going to talk about Mr. LOLsuit, whatever. He made 4 documentaries, and he has a confirmation bias. He is defending his point of view because he's invested in that point of view. You create 4 documentaries, you point the narrative at Chris, this whole plan. Of course, you're not going to like it and this is why I would probably suggest to him that this is why you probably shouldn't be covering true crime cases, and you're better off covering a cold case, because a cold case, there isn't like too much of moving parts happening during the documentary. What happened 6 months ago can easily change in a day. And you know what I mean? When you're talking about something that happened 30 years ago, that's not likely gonna happen. So it's like that's the thing. That's what you have to realize. Thank you, Casey. And the fact is, you're dealing with a lot of people, a lot of misinformation, and there's a lot of people that have vested interests in continuing their narrative of this person's guilty because it justifies their shitty behavior. Because if heavens forbid, let's say Sebastian would walk down to the woods, and we found out during that interview that he had a tendency to hide, and let's say he went out into the, and that's probably why SF was actually checking the side of the highway, because he was seeing if maybe like he was like going through there. But let's say he came out into the woods, he fell into a crevice, and they find his remains. How are they going to sit there and justify torturing the mother of a missing child or a possible deceased child, if that actually is the case? How are they going to justify that? And this is how they're going to do it. They're going to try to twist it. They try to say that these people are terrible people, evil people. But the truth of the matter is, it's like there's more facts leading to the fact that most likely he walked out and something happened. He might have went to the construction yard. He might have went to the woods and fell into a crevice, and they just haven't found him yet. And it's just or he could have been lured and abducted. He could have been tricked into being friendship with someone online, and that could be that. I mean, and these are plausible explanations. Now, a lot of people want to shit on Mr. SF because he's not great at fucking getting to he'll talk a lot. He'll try to explain things a lot and have a conversation. He's not quick to the point, obviously. But the fact is,
I think he's trying to be careful with his words, because of how people twist everything.
I think
highly intelligent people also do have a tendency to stammer because their
That's
brain
true.
gets ahead of their mouth and they reset while their mouth catches up, and they and a lot.
Yeah,
That's true.
I don't really care about the ums and ahs, but I was just like saying like he was kind of talking, he was getting straight to the point. But the fact is that the reason why he was doing that was he was trying to be careful of what he can say and what he can't say. And I find it
Right.
very interesting that these people twist things. Like apparently at first they're like, oh, they're not looking for their kids. Now that they hired this PI to look for their kid, now he's being paid off. And it's just a very
Yeah.
sad situation that these people can't just keep to one narrative. They can't say to themselves, wait a minute, why would guilty people hire a PI to look for their child if they want to know when to find their child?
Yeah. And it's a bad thing that they paid $15,000 for this PI. Well, somebody else paid allegedly $12,000 for somebody's home taxes. Like, come on, that's worse.
Yeah, and I thought that was that whole conversation on that channel, Laura Lounge, was actually good. I thought the chat was toxic as fuck. It was disgusting.
Yeah.
I also
It was.
thought it was very weird that you had all these people who proclaimed themselves to be attorneys and multimillionaires and all this stuff, and they acted like complete idiots, like children. Like I've seen children act better than these people. They are not professionals. They are weirdos, and and then some of these people were actually threatened to ask stuff. Now I found it very interesting that you're going to time out people who are disparaging to Seth. Okay, whatever. But you have a guest on your channel and they're making visible threats at your guest. It's highly disrespectful, and those people should have been timed down immediately. Those people should have been kicked because you have a guest, and if let's say some people were in this chat threatening Brianna to attack her, you don't think people would not just be like, we would just block that person
That's enough.
immediately?
Yeah, they should have. Okay,
And
now
speaking of acting, real quick, what blows my mind is how many people have come into this who have IMDb pages, who have, or at least claim to have credentials as writers, as producers, as directors, as actors.
Yeah.
What the hell? This is career advancement for them. This is literally them trying to put together a reality show for Netflix off a
And that's
missing child.
Ding, 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 ding. Because that's the whole goal. That is the new goal for a true crime case now. When it gets viral like this, it is to get a documentary going. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with, every other situation you see where it becomes a shit show. That was probably the goal with Ryan Upchurch. That was probably the goal of. That's the goal of Turtle Boy. Obviously, he wants to be on Netflix. It's the goal of a lot of these motherfuckers because they think that this is going to be their golden ticket to success and money.
Which is disgusting. A missing child's case, you want that to be your ticket to money and fame.
Well, that's how it is, and that's why, you got At Night Media was original name.
Yeah.
You know what I would love to see? It'll never happen. I know it'll never happen. But I would love to see the legal and commentary side of YouTube rip this to shreds.
No,
Have
they'll
the
join into
behavior
it.
have the behavior panel. No, have the behavior panel take on Deception Detective and Snorlax. Have Emily D. Baker take on Bruce Castor and Lesniak now that a lawyer has called one of them out for forgery. Have Atozy and Moist Charlie get into At Night Media. They live for this stuff.
I think you're living in a land of fantasy. If you
I
think
said it'll never happen, but I would love to see it.
That you think these people would not join into the vitriol. And
Charlie definitely wouldn't. Charlie would put his foot down and say this is absolutely too
I
far.
seen Emily D. Baker join into the vitriol in a certain case, if I remember correctly. I'm just saying.
That was a long time ago.
But she took on KJ. That's the only reason that I think that she would stand against it, is because Betty would give her serious KJ vibes.
Yeah.
Well, what would be really nice is if those legal side would explain the actual ramifications to some of these YouTubers, that what they're doing is potentially opening them up for future lawsuits in violation of victims' rights. I would love to see something like that happen.
In a world of imagination.
Dang it, Big Tim.
I know. I know.
That's not gonna fucking happen at all.
No.
If we lived in Wonkaville, I know.
If only we lived in Willy Wonkaville.
Yeah, like these people are not going to like B Tim Love is alive as well. No. It's
Come
not
on, B
alive.
Tim. You know Charlie has gone harder on people for less.
I think the truth of the matter is that people are into views, and if they see the views being a piece of shit, they will follow those views. My faith in a lot of YouTubers, I do not have them. I think a lot of people think like, you know, some people will just stand up to what's right because it's right. No, they stand up to whatever is populist to stand up for, and that's basically it.
Asman would be on the wrong side. Charlie would be on the right side.
No, I think he's I don't believe so. I'm telling you, I don't have faith in people. I think YouTubers are after views a lot of times in every single scenario. Sorry, I mean, hope it's the exception that they don't do that. It's the exception. I honestly think they'd probably throw gasoline on the fire, actually, to be honest with you.
Man, I would hope not.
You know, but I could be wrong. I would like to be wrong, but I've seen it in other cases, and I've seen how it works, basically. You know, a bunch of people, they come in half-cocked, just listening to, like, the rudimentary stuff, the very simplistic stuff, and then they just, like, follow those theories and basically project them, and they're too scared to back away because they fucked up early on, and they just double down on them. It's just how it is.
I also think Charlie would just hate Aiden on general principle because he's a hack.
We'll see.
Who was the one that called him out for plagiarizing?
Tyler.
Wonder if Tyler would be interested in having a say. You know what I mean? He's already called him out once before.
We'll see. I don't believe. I mean, we'll see. Maybe my faith will be restored, but I have no faith in these people. I have little to no faith.
Well, I was going through a live stream because somebody had sent me one, but they didn't send a timestamp with it. So I was trying to go through it because in this live stream, there's a Seth comes up with this and says the children they had before were part of Sebastian's name, something along those lines, and I don't know where it's at. It's in here somewhere. And does anybody know?
Can you toss me that link?
Where
I'll try looking for it.
Yeah, it's basically him saying
Can you toss me a link?
Sebastian was named after other children that they didn't have. The middle name, you know, the Sebastian Wayne Drake or whatever that I was talking about earlier. Here, it's in the back chat. But I was talking about it earlier, that he's using that as a way to taunt Katie, in my opinion.
I know you covered this before because I remember Roro being up here that day, and when she did that math, she lost her ever-loving shit.
And Wayne and Drake, yes, one of the children was going to be Wayne, one of them was going to be Drake. And he said, I believe he said she aborted them or lost them, but that he used those in the name.
He said the K word. He said she killed them.
You know what? Do you get along with Jay? Jay's for Justice?
Yeah.
She was, I think, showing what you're looking for earlier. She was live when you came live and I popped over here. But I believe what you're looking for, she was showing it, so she might have a timestamp.
On this live right here? Or was it a different one?
It was today. It was today's live.
No, baby, I mean the one we're playing with
live.
Confronting. This one right here, the one I'm playing with this live. That's this one here that I got up on the screen.
Oh,
was this the one she was playing?
It was she wasn't playing that. Sorry, I got something in my throat. She actually, it was
Clue showed it
of the chat.
Well, if you
Yeah,
guys already
just
seen
put
it,
to
then
the
I won't.
test.
I won't worry about explaining. If you guys already, you know what I mean. If they've already talked about it, I wanted to make that because that's.
Well, it's been a topic of conversation. We were all talking about it at Kathy's last night, but it was like he told Trevor Lee because Trevor was tweeting about it. He told Terry Lynn. Apparently, he told Smiley the day that he was screaming about Trevor Lee on the phone.
Uh huh.
Apparently, he said it more than once.
Wow. So he's been all over talking.
Yep.
Okay. See, I didn't know that either. I didn't.
I say cover it, Queen.
Man.
Pat's asking you to show it. It's at 14 minutes in or ish.
Oh, is that 14 minutes in? That's okay. So I was looking. So I had it. So I had it at 13:10. This is where I started.
From there, it, came along.
Because it's he talks about their wedding story and how they got married and went back to the hotel room, and he basically was so drunk he went to sleep. She's never forgiven him for it. That's the story he comes up with the first, like then it goes into this.
Came around and my son didn't want to come out. My son was, I want to say 5 days late.
My son didn't want to come out. He was like 5 days late. So that's how he starts out here. But if you want me to go back further, I will.
Literally held on so that he could be born on my dad's birthday. So it not only was that, but it was also Pearl Harbor Day. And it was just, I remember him coming, being in the hospital, dealing with all the complications, because it was a complicated pregnancy for her. She had a lot of difficulties. Midwife wasn't that best, so.
How was the pregnancy difficult?
It was her first pregnancy that went all the way. She probably doesn't want me discussing certain things, but, woman things that it's I do remember at one point in time, she was like, I'm going to have a natural birth. And after having contractions for days on end and the nurse going, well, you're not ready to deliver the baby. And it's like my mom having to sit there and be like, these are not Braxton Hicks. These are actual contractions. And she's been having them for days. And finally they turned around and gave her something so she would dilate because she was not dilating. And then the epidural. So there was that. And then my son was here.
And were you in the room when he was born?
I sure was.
That's great. And what was it like when you first held him? How much did he weigh? Was he teeny?
He's still tiny to me. I mean, it was the weight, the physical weight compared to the weight that was now on my shoulders as being
the physical weight to the weight that was now on my shoulders. Like
all about me.
Dad. Two different things. Now I'm responsible for another life. I need to make sure that this life grows up and that he's taken care of. I do remember them taking him away, and it's like, where are you taking my kid? Well, we got to go clean him up and everything. And, and as soon as they got him all cleaned up and they went to go put his diaper on and everything, he peed all over the nurse. I was just like, okay, he's mine. One of the first things he did when he came out is I have a half smile that when I smirk at people, and it's the first thing he did when he came out. He just looked at me and just smirked, and I'm like, "Yeah, chip off the old block there."
That's funny. Do you remember the first?
Okay, so we're way past 14 minutes in. We're now 16:34. So,
well, he did say that Sebastian was her first complete pregnancy, implying there was at least one before.
Yeah, but he talks about it. He says that basically the names that he talks about the names, like how he come up with this Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. And in my opinion, he does it to use it as a, tactic to fuck mind. It's another mind fuck on Katie. That's all. I don't know who's making all that noise, but I'm going to start muting people that ain't muted here. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
I said this whole discussion is demeaning. Laughing at an 18-year-old needing an epidural. Can you be more a dude who's never given birth? Especially one who's been in labor for 6 days? Nothing about them laying Sebastian on her stomach when they cut the cord. Nothing about her looking into his eyes for the first time. She's his mother. And it's nothing about her. His birth is nothing about her. It's all to demean her. Like she wasn't even there. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
I agree.
Words he spoke.
I remember the first word he spoke. Yeah,
What was it?
not a word that should be issued.
Oh, he said a cuss word?
Of course.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. All
Yeah.
right.
Second word was dad. Third word was bottle. But
That's funny. What about walking? Was he a quick walker or?
he was a quick crawler. He crawled everywhere. He was delayed in the walking. A lot of the pictures I have when he was an infant, most infants sleep for 16 to 18 hours a day. Not Sebastian. Sebastian was awake for 16 to 18 plus hours a day. Like when he fell asleep, it's because he ran out of energy. Like the batteries died as he was crawling across the floor. That was the first thing that led me to think that maybe something was special about my son. So that started the trips into the hospital. For the first 6 to 8 months of his life, we were in and out of the hospitals all the time. He was sick. Couldn't do much to keep him not from being sick. But after about 8 months, he stopped being sick. His immune system finally took over, and hardy little boy.
So basically.
Yeah, so I'm not sure where that's at. I'll have to look for it, or we'll figure it out. But anyways, again, I don't know if it's bullshit, if it's real or whatever, because I will say, when they came out, when he was talking about that story, I wanted to hear him say that again because actually it had been said that Katie was the one who named Sebastian, not Seth, like he claimed.
I have heard 3 different stories from him about the names and where his Sebastian's names came from.
Yeah, see the one. Okay, so for the one with the alleged abortion ones where he took the names or whatever and used those, I was looking for the timestamp of where he says that at. There's another one where he's talking and he says no, that Katie gave Sebastian the name because of the kid from the movie Neverending Story.
I haven't heard that one.
Gave him Wayne because it's his dad's name, and gave him the name Drake because that's what you call a baby dragon.
Right. I've heard that one.
And he loves magic, Dungeons, Dragons, and all. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of like the Alistar alt that he's got.
Yeah.
He's a fantasy guy.
Today.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, you guys. I'm just saying that I wanted to hear his story on it because, in my opinion, he uses that as a way to taunt her if that were to be true.
Yeah, but he also said right there in that interview, and that's a good proof to have also his again changing narratives, is that he said there that was the first one that she was able to carry to term, and he did say female problems. So that sounds more to me like her body couldn't carry them versus she killed my babies, right?
Yeah.
Well, and Sebastian was born with a genetic abnormality. So it's very possible that her younger body could not genetically support fetuses before Sebastian.
Yes. Yeah, because she was a child.
You guys, I don't know. It's just last night Brittany fell asleep probably 13 fucking times. I mean, it was so bad. She was trying to cover SF's lies, she says. See, and I didn't think the SF really lied. I mean, I don't. The whole thing, oh my God, you should have heard the conspiracy theory about Chloe and SF. You guys ready for it?
What's the theory?
Yeah, hit us.
My God.
I'm ready.
It was terrible last night. It was bad. They think that SF was working with Sean because Chloe was hired with Heather to be SF's PI investigators. And because Chloe and SF worked together, SF now was working for Sean. That's why he won't say anything, because he knows everything from both sides now. And when Chloe got fired, that's when Sean went over to go, or that's when SF supposedly went over to go to Chris and Katie's. And he said he worked for him, but he couldn't work for him because he was, worked with Chloe. He was partners with Chloe, and she worked for Sean. I'm like, oh my God,
If
stop.
she could stay awake long enough to listen to what's said, she.
I said, hold on. First of all, Chloe didn't get paid anything at all.
Yeah, she did pro bono, right?
Yes, Heather was the one that did that. And no, SF and Chloe had worked together previously. They were not working together when she was looking for Sebastian, like,
Yeah. Well, she's like, well, they were sharing information with him. And it's like, they're all private investigators. That's what they do. And they worked together on cases previously. And they probably talk and say, hey, this is what I'm seeing. What do you think of this? And, that's what they do. Oh, that woman, I don't know how she could be so stupid yet still remember to breathe. I just don't.
Well, technically.
And besides, SF literally made a public post the day Chloe took the case saying that they were not partnered up on it. He was no part of it. He wished her well, but he wasn't going to talk to her as long as she was involved. Literally said it straight up. So there's your conspiracy theory blown out of the water before it ever existed.
You mean he's not a double agent?
No.
Okay. As long as you say that.
He made the same toast again when Tony got involved. He was like, now I'm really not touching this shit show.
Yeah. Kind of almost started singing that Secret Agent, man.
Me too.
How do you resist?
Secret Agent Man.
There she goes.
Do you
There
think
she
he's
goes.
concerned about I don't know what the situation was with Seth's thought process. How do people defend Seth when he's saying the nasty shit, even if someone's brain isn't prepared? Because it's a combination of peer pressure, making money profit-wise, and also stupidity. So it's all three.
I say stupidity. Sorry.
I also say addiction, because I think they're addicted to the high that they get from the mis and disinformation, from the financial gain that they get from the live streaming. I really believe that they're really hooked on the live streaming high that they get.
I mean, you got, I hate to say this, but this is how you usually build your channels. This is how 10 to Life built her channel. She jumped on the conspiracy train in her thing. She did the same thing. Like, you do things like this, and sometimes it doesn't work, but a lot of times it does, and it builds your channel. And then you can you basically dirty delete all the shitty things you've done, and then you pretend to be the purest, kindest person ever to your new audience, because all the old audience is gone.
You just pull a Betty. Just delete it all and say, I never said that.
Never said that. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never wished cancer on another content creator. I'm a good Christian woman. Problem is, Betty can't. Betty won't be able to do that. But people like Justin is hoping to do something like that, or people like the Deceptive Detective is hoping to do something like that, where they play like very dirty games and disgusting games, and they propel themselves. And that's how you build your channel sometimes.
Well, how much shit disappeared from TikTok at 2 a.m. before we even knew it existed?
Not the peen.
Well, no, because we were paying attention by then. Yeah. But that was going on for like a week and a half before anybody even knew.
That's true.
Because we were all asleep at 2 a.m. like normal people.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the situation. It's like, that's how they get away with it. No one watches them, and they do that. But this is how they build their channels. I mean, and it works because there's plenty of examples. I mean, do you think that's the first time Mr. Lodge basically decided to go the conspiracy route in a cold case or an active true crime case? No. It gets you the views, man. It gets you the most views, and then you can act holier than thou later on, and that's just how it is, man. And people don't realize that because they want to think that, like, oh, only good people win, and the righteous, not the case. I'm sorry to tell you, it's actually the opposite. The good people rarely win, and the bad people mostly win. That's why I like that movie Swordfish, because it was actually a good movie because it actually had a good ending. But
that's why Empire Strikes Back is the best Star Wars movie too.
Well, that's what would have really happened, and that would have been the end. He would have chopped off his head, and I'd be like, da, 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 da. But let's not go down this. Let's not go down the Star Wars rabbit hole, because I would argue that Palpatine was actually the good guy.
Of course you would. And I would pull out my green lightsaber and battle you over that.
Technically, based upon the Star Wars novels, he is the good guy.
Everyone let
I'm
that
not a
sink
Star
in.
Wars person. Sorry.
Beat him as the Emperor.
Because technically, what happens, those beings from beyond the stars invade with their like little weird spaceships, and they're trying to annihilate all life. And if maybe Mr. Palpatine was preparing for that invasion with the Death Star and trying to build up the forces to defend himself.
Oh,
also, this
Lord.
Talk about conspiracy theories.
I'm sorry.
This is so much worse than thinking Scrooge is the good guy. Like, this is epic levels of you're just wrong.
See, Tinker agrees with me. The truth of the matter is, he was preparing for. There's also more messed up thing. There's like a goo, a sentient white goo that just likes to invade people's body and just destroy them. I mean, there's so many terrifying things. There's also like this one being that's both light and dark that is so evil that it took like all the Jedis to try to fight back. Like, the truth of the matter is, Luke screwed up by killing Palpatine. Palpatine would have cleared up all this stuff. And
Okay, misinformation. Luke didn't kill Palpatine. Vader did.
Well, according to yeah, that's true. But yeah, you're right. I messed up with that speech. My bad. That is true. That is true.
Killing me.
You got me there. But like, the fact is that it was a screw up. Palpatine was actually guarding the universe from existential threats, and basically, what did they do? They blew up both the star, like both of the Death Stars, which would have helped them tremendously with the multiple
What in
invasions.
the fuck are we talking about?
B10 thinks the Emperor is the good guy. He's just wrong. He's just wrong.
I don't even know what all that fucking shit even is. So
I'm just saying. Palpatine. Did you just say Palpatine?
I have no idea. Palpatine is no idea.
You don't know who Palpatine is? Okay.
I tried to warn you guys. We were all going to be in trouble. I tried to
No
say,
idea what that shit is.
I never said a word. I mean, I laughed, but
just Star Wars nerds being Star Wars nerds. Sorry.
No idea.
I was never a Star Wars person. Queen saved us.
Dun dun dun. Jenny, thank you for the membership. Donna London, with a $5 super stick. Kathy P is trying to get your attention. What Kathy P need? What's up, Kathy P? Shoot me an email or tell Voices and she'll let me know. Jenny's Mixed Media did a $4 super sticker. Emily Pickles, B10, please tell me you heard BJ fall out of her chair. It's fucking funny as hell. We're going to play it.
I heard it.
One red
Here,
rose.
Let me
Go
check my
ahead.
mic real quick. Zigzag said I was loud, so I turned down.
Okay, if awareness stops, the bullshit will be taken as facts.
Yes.
Rose here with a $10 super sticker says, I have been subbed since Brittany came here to talk. Queen, your channel has been and is a safe place for BJ too. You're needed and cherished. Oh, thank you, Rose. I appreciate that. Irish Girl, thank you for being a new member. Kels, it would be sad if their voice is the only one Sebastian has. Let's see here. Jackie, member for 4 months. This is where we get 100. I won't give them a view. Bindi says, in my opinion, we should keep calling out the bullshit when it happens, but not every day. Only when it happens. In the meantime, we should give another case light. And Brianna did a $2 super sticker. I'm begging, literally begging for the link. I'm sorry, I didn't even see these. Shit. So you say member for 21 months. Can I have the link? Holy shit. Did you ask me like 4 times? I didn't see any of these.
A bunch.
Appreciate all you do. Holy hell. Let's see. I don't care if she sleeps. Molly did entire streams purposely to sleep. I don't care why, but stop the easily provable lying.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. That's the thing. If she wants to fucking sleep, do a goddamn sleep stream then. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just stop lying. That's what I'm sick of her lies.
Imagine if she starts doing that and just does a sleep stream as like a counter to people. That would actually be kind of funny. I'd be like, okay, well played, Brittany. Just
Right.
do a sleep stream.
And Molly made a bizarre amount of money doing that.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird? Who wants to watch somebody sleep? I'm not me.
Well, what they do is usually what you do to make it entertaining is that you set up like live to talk speech. So whenever someone donates to you, it wakes you up. So people get like to fuck with people while trying to sleep, and like you can make a lot of money. Like Boogie was doing that, and he was making like, I wouldn't be shocked if he made like $10,000 just trying to sleep, and they were fucking with him while he was sleeping.
Wow. I couldn't do that. Don't mess with me in my sleep. If I'm actually getting sleep, I need it.
And didn't she have like her whole big like fluffy feather robe and her mask and like her hair all done up and crap?
You're telling me, I mean, let me ask you a question. If Brittany tried to sleep and she had speech to talk speech, you're telling me no one would go in the chat and just troll her by setting in $5 to $10 super chats to fuck with her?
Totally. I'd give her money on that case.
I guarantee you. So that, yeah, that's why it's done. Like usually people don't like, they do that to them so they can fuck with them. And the person's like rakes in the fucking money while doing it. And it works. It worked for Boogie. Boogie made a ton of money. A lot of people do that. They make a ton of money. Brittany would probably make a ton of money doing that. Brittany, you new grift. Speech to talk, fucking with your sleep.
Touch Grass, I muted you. I didn't know if you were talking, but like there was some beating noise, it was like a slapping noise or something. I'm not sure. So I went ahead and
Sorry, I'm over here. I was quietly trying to make my baklava, but I'm to the point where you have to cut it, and I thought I had muted. So sorry about that.
You're slapping your bacula? I see.
That's what I was going to say. Slapping the baklava.
I'm beating the hell out of that baklava. I'll tell you, my husband, I have to make it twice a week for him because he'll eat a whole pan in 2 days. So I'll make it.
Yeah, see, I was like, what is that noise? Where in the fuck is that noise coming from? And then finally I seen your little thing moving. I'm like, oh shit.
It's me over here with a sharp knife.
It's all right. I just I had somebody message me and they're like, can you find what is that noise? I'm like, I didn't even hear it, to be honest with you. And then I stopped to listen and I was like, oh yeah, it is definitely a repetitive ass noise and it's gotta go. So I tried to mute you. I was like, fuck, she talking? Then I couldn't figure out if you were the one talking, but it was Bree, I think. But I didn't want to cut you off and shut your mic off if you were talking, so I didn't be rude.
No, I'm all done cutting now, so it'll go back to its quiet. My mom's sleeping because she doesn't feel good. My husband's sleeping because he works nights, so it's just me.
Gotcha.
Just you making baklava.
Is Tony straight up giving her shit right there?
Where?
Giving who shit?
Tony said, "Hold, please."
Oh yeah, they know she's sleeping.
Tony Mathis, hold please.
They know that lady's sleeping. What are you talking about?
It's nice having a group of people to come and visit with every night.
Grandma of Minnie.
I wanted to also say, so muscles and mascara or muscles and manicures. I'm not sure what her name is, but she said she donated $500 and somebody came in and said no, she donated $100. Okay, either way, she donated. So I just wanted to, I told her thank you anyways, previous. And then Brittany, of course, was running her fucking mouth. So when she was running her mouth, I also told her thank you. However, she came into the comment section and corrected it because she said she donated 3 separate times $100 each time. And then I think the last time maybe was $200. I'm not sure, but she left a comment on the video of the live stream.
Is she complaining?
No, she was correcting us because at first Brittany said 100, or she said 500. Somebody came in the chat and said no, it was 100, and sent me the screenshot where it was 100. So Muscles and Mascara said, or Manicures or whatever her name is, she came in and commented and said, I just wanted to clear this up. She said, B, Tim, and anybody else, thank you for donating, but I did donate 500. I just did it in $100 increments because there was a screenshot with the $100 increments. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So she had done it a couple of different times with the increments or whatever. So
that's nice of her.
I think she was just making sure that people didn't think Brittany was lying on her. That, you know. All right, old Sleepy McFarland falls asleep like 1,500 times. Did you check the back, B, Tim?
Let me check. Can you let me see.
Oh, she was pissed about Cletus.
Why is she pissed off about Cletus?
Because he did that not bright media thing.
What, just falling asleep?
Like, well, no, he did the not bright media parody.
Foghorn Freddy.
She was pissed. Yeah, she's like, I can't even play it because she'll strike me. I'm like, Clue's not gonna fucking strike you for playing the parody. Stop that.
Yeah, she struck you. The reason why she struck.
I bet she will strike her if she plays any of Clue's stuff. I bet Clue will. Clue has said it a couple of times. Play my shit hoe and I'll strike you.
Maybe
Strike
she
it.
does. Maybe.
Well, I know that she said it to Molly.
But that was because Molly was stream sniping her.
Right.
I've only
That's
ever
true.
heard her threaten people for sniping.
Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm.
V. Oakley, Cookie Slammer. What's going on, my friend? Late 17, nice to see you tonight. All right, so hello, Esther. Nice to see you. Samantha Joy, how are you doing? April, nice to see you. Muscles and Mascara. Emmy Joe.
All right, that's her name, Muscles and Mascara. That's her. And she was not, I mean, she was being nice. Like I said, she wasn't being shitty about it. She didn't, in my opinion, she wasn't being rude. She was just clearing up what was said, you know?
Wait a minute. You didn't just start
amazing
saying.
people here.
You didn't just say to her, "Oh, you're just donating to be an asshole," and like start making a whole live stream shitting.
No,
on
I didn't tell her
somebody?
she was only donating so she could brag about it and talk shit like Brittany did to you. No, I didn't do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh. And then I'm just doing it because I'm an evil person and I don't do charities. Okay.
Duh. Yeah. You only did it just so you could say you did it. Duh. That's what, according to Brittany. Duh.
Yeah. Obviously.
Get the fuck out of here. Why would he donate just that kind of money just to say he did? Stop that. He could donate $10 to say if he just was donating.
I mean,
to say he did it.
Because she would.
I mean, it would still be $10 more than all of them if I just donated $10. So
right.
Just to be fair, even Honda.
It would totally blow her mind when I donate to charity streams. I do it anonymously.
Bite your tongue. That's bad words to her.
Here tonight, Audra K. Daisy can't imagine. So, you know, because I'm going to clear these pipes and bust your eardrums because I'm going to sing you happy birthday. All right. And time that you can't, that is, and how grateful I am and humble. So, all right, y'all know the drill. It's called that thumbs up for your girl. Hey, Brody gal.
This goes on for like a fucking hour. So we're like 17 minutes in. This is like grifting. She wants the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up. She's trying to get to 1,000 thumbs up. She'll say that like over and over and over again. Then she, you know, goes through her talking to everybody in the chat one by one. Good Lord.
Can we all stop what we're doing? Click that thumbs up and let me know what number you are in chat if you haven't already. And you remember your number. If you don't remember your number, that's okay. Don't stress it. Just the people that have not clicked the thumbs up, let's go ahead and click the thumbs up.
And I don't think she's gotten 1,000 thumbs up at all, like her thing. I don't think she's even fucking hit it once. I don't know why it's such a big fucking thing to her, but she is like super obsessed with it.
Because someone else, I think Granny keeps on saying thumbs up, like hit the thumbs up, and then she started doing it. And
Yeah, I was gonna say we did it well before Granny did though. So I mean, I don't know.
I think it really pissed her off when Granny was getting a thumbs up, and she started.
Yeah, it didn't really bother her too. I was gonna say it didn't really bother her too much when we started doing it. I guess after Granny started doing it, she got mad. That's funny as fuck. All right, here we go.
And drop your number in chat. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Wow. Okay. I got a good feeling about tonight. Even if you aren't taking part in the chat, can you up our very nice to eat tweet. Thank you guys.
I don't remember you ever asking us to put our numbers in chat either. We just started doing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've never asked you that. I just put up my little thing, sting it like you mean it, and that's it. That's that. I might say go over and hit the thumbs up every once in a while, or like throw us into the algorithm, but that's it. Otherwise, it is what it is. We either do or we don't. And I don't give a fuck one way or another. It does throw us into the algorithm. That's awesome. But if we don't, I'm not gonna sit here and bitch about it. That's for damn sure.
I'm so grateful you don't make us sit through an hour of algorithm and thumbs up and membership talks. I'm so grateful that you don't do that to us.
She goes on for fucking like at least an hour about this shit. At least an hour.
We're gonna start doing that now, just because you mentioned it.
Fuck no, we ain't B10. We ain't doing that.
We're gonna
start that your band.
We're gonna start
Right.
talking.
We ain't
about
like them. We ain't doing that. We ain't like them.
I'm gonna say hello to all 1,400 people for the first hour, and just say, "Come on in, guys. Come on in."
B Tim just earned a wop wop.
Kick him, Queen. Kick him.
See, listen. This is what we need here.
Ah. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Come on in.
I love Gray.
Here's a little JLR and we'll get started.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like him young. You better not go to cell block number 1. Katie was a teen when you fell in love. Then you had a son. Sebastian go missing and now you play dumb. Now you suspect number 1. Wah, 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 wah. Done, you messed up. Ah, wah, 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 wah. You done messed up. Now you're under fire for messing with a minor. You ain't like me. They ain't like us. They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
B Tim ain't like us. B Tim ain't like us. B Tim ain't like us.
Phil over here cracking me up, and I'm muted because I'm away from my phone. I had to come over just to say you're killing me over here.
It's
Wop,
funny.
wop, 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 wop.
Wop, wop, wop.
Now you're under fire.
For messing with a minor.
Well,
we're in the no judgment zone right now.
We know the
We're in the no judgment zone right now. Let's go.
Any little bit helps if you want to support the channel through a donation. My links are scrolling across the bottom. I have Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. It is not expected, but it is always appreciated. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, guys. I look forward to being here with you guys every single night. And I do want to make it clear that regardless if you gift, become a member, I'm going to be here regardless.
Well, you better.
These are just ways that helps keep me going because this does take a lot of time, takes money, and you guys keep the lights on. I mean, I don't make any qualms about that. So from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. And SW just gifted 5 memberships. If you were gifted a membership from our beautiful Miss SW, my mod and friend, please tell her thank you. And to those of you that were gifted, I humbly welcome you to the green team. Thank you so much.
The Gummy Squad. Come in, take a sleep. Let's take a seat. Let's fall asleep. The Gummy Squad. Welcome to the Gummy Squad.
It's kind of sad to think that once upon a time we all respected SW and thought she was a decent fucking human.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of y'all used to like Brittany. So
Yeah.
Kind of sad too.
I mean, I used to like her, Brittany. I used to like Brittany. I didn't have a problem with her before.
I don't think I ever knew her before this case.
I remember when she came to you and asked for advice, Queen.
Yeah.
And you told her what to do, and she did it, and she grew just like that.
Yep.
Now she dogs you, talks shit, lies every day.
Well, that happens like that sometimes, you know. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, and I still called her Griffney. I mean, she still knew I called her Griffney. I mean, that was not nothing. She knew we said she grifted. She's wasn't shy about it. She knew with Kylie Rodney, we said she was a grifter. She was, you know what I mean, grifting like.
Yeah.
In that case, she didn't want to stop talking about that case. That was definitely her bread and butter. But I don't think she's seen money like she's getting right now, and that's why she's like, it'll be real hard for her to stop talking about this case.
SW is not a creator. Answer in the chat real quick. SW is not a creator. SW is a sub. SW has always been a mod. I know her from Rabbit, and that's where I really got to respect and like her. Then she went to Pascal, and she went off the deep end with him.
Okay, I know you're. Can you guys hear me stirring that? I'm trying to be quiet. Guess not.
I don't hear anything, but I don't have earbuds in.
I got over ears. I don't hear any stirring, but it's probably safe to mute when you're not talking.
Yeah, my phone's over there. I can't reach the mute, and I can't walk away from this boiling syrup. But if Queen can mute me,
All right, I
if she
got
is
you.
allowed, she can mute me.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute you.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
All right.
So much. I look forward to doing a members only stream here in the next couple of days. So let's go ahead and play Jake's mom real quick. Welcome to the green team, my love. On the back, seen it. Tanya Delaware, thank you. Use all. I love Shade it so much. Last minute. What? All right, Justin Cad mom. Oh, really? Check your phone. I'll share this. Tony, thank you to the
We're skipping through because fuck this. We
Hold on a second.
gotta get in here where she starts falling asleep anyway. When
Whispering when
she starts playing shit, because that's what happens.
Be careful. Well, my husband said I'm not going, so
It's about the
I didn't realize.
45-minute mark.
Thank you, Muscles. Thank you so much. You are amazing. Hang out, Mama. Hey, God's girl. Good to see you.
45,
out there for you.
somewhere in there.
No, it's
What is it? I'm sorry. Go ahead and say that again.
About 43, 45 minutes is where she starts snoring for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know she did in here too when they were talking. She started snoring. I was like, "What the hell?"
Guys, I don't understand any
fucking times. I mean, we have like 7 of them. 7, like, you know what I'm saying, screen grabs, but or screen records. But it's easier to do it off this. I should have got timestamps, but it's hard to do that when she's live. You know.
anything he says. I really don't.
Yeah.
I'm glad Brittany interprets it for us because I don't understand anything he's saying. Right. It's like,
I gotta slow it down a little bit too, because she starts snoring while they're talking just out of nowhere, and then she falls out of her fucking chair.
that's all I get.
Changes the subject on you.
All right.
It's kind of the same subject, but he veers off, and I get lost on his trail.
Are you talking about SF?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very hard to follow. You have to listen closely.
Brace yourself.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's hilarious.
Oh, yeah. This is her dumbass plays this video and thinks it's just fucking hilarious. And she wonders why people don't have any respect for her. But you say you stand for Sebastian, but you play this kind of bullshit. Really? This is fucking ridiculous right here. And you should be ashamed of yourself, Brittany.
Okay.
Maybe I should go pee first then.
Tell you what.
I might pee my pants laughing. It's like 4 minutes long, I want to say.
Did I say Navy Mom? Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the green team, my love. All right, let's go ahead and this is a shout out to War Eagle. Guys, if you have not subbed up to War Eagle's channel, she does an amazing job. Skim.
She does a shit job. She's a ban evading bitch, and she loves to talk shit about Katie and Chris, and you know, be nasty as fuck, as nasty as she can be.
And she doesn't use fair use.
And no, she does not use fair use. That's why she got struck and lost her channel the first time. So she's ban evading now.
Oh boy.
Yes, it is.
Oh dear. There goes Clue with the weird.
Yeah, because this is fucking hilarious, right? And you say you stand for Sebastian. This is not standing for Sebastian. This is not advocating for a little bow. But if you were put in a car and a video was made about you and we sat over here and played it and laughed, you'd be screaming, we're bullies, right? Right? But what the fuck is this?
What the fuck are we looking at? I don't get it.
Oh, right, them riding in a car. They're because this is some dumbass fucking shit that Sherry made. Oh, it gets they're fucking just hilarious. But you know, if we start making videos and putting Sean in them, and you know, oh, it's just fucking awful. I mean, Granny's watching got her ass chewed for fucking putting a thumbnail up with Sean's face and a baby on a baby.
Jesus.
No, it's not funny at all. None of this shit's fucking funny.
I guess this was mildly entertaining in 1999 on Jib Jab for 8-year-olds, but
yeah, like this is just, oh, they made videos. Yeah, this is just so hilarious. You're putting the father of a missing child, the stepfather of a missing child, and the investigator together in a it's ignorant shit.
Just I'm standing right here so I can hear everything.
And you,
hey guys, let the dogs out. What? Do what? Let the dogs out. You know what? Ooh, let the dogs out. Ooh, ooh. Yes, Alan, we are ready to let the dogs out. Hey, congrats.
They got Dolly in there. It looks like Dolly.
I
tend to think of myself as a one-man wolf pack.
Look.
He was
Nick.
one of my own.
Oh my gosh.
And my wolf pack, it grew by one. So were there two of us? There were two of us in the wolf pack. I was alone first in the pack, and then Doug joined in later. And 6 months ago, when Doug introduced me to you guys, I thought, wait a second, could it be?
Yeah, this is so fucking hilarious. So it's just so funny. But like I said, when somebody does it to you, you're going to fucking cry about it, play victim, and oh my God, everybody's bullying you. And Queen Bee only has power if you give it to her. And oh my God, shut the fuck up.
Why does Chris have lipstick and mascara on?
Why is the
Because they're
stepfather of a
idiots.
missing child in a fucking video like that to begin with? Why is Seth not shutting this shit the fuck down?
Why does this woman laugh at everything? Like it's the funniest thing ever when it's not. Fucking boring.
I don't know. I'm just curious if Sebastian was found today and was shown this live stream, and do you think he would respect Brittany? Do you think he'd be okay with Brittany? Do you think he'd say, hey, Brittany, thank you for advocating for me for the last year? No. I think he'd probably be like, who the fuck are you, and what the fuck are you doing, and why are you doing this to my stepdad?
Yeah, this is like a weirdo that's literally laughing at something that's not even funny.
Yeah, but you care so fucking much about Sebastian, huh, Brittany?
Hi, Horseman. Hi, Star. Hi, Sally. Michelle.
Gypsy. Okay. Bravo. Bravo. We all need a little palate cleanser and a laugh from time to time. And it wasn't too, it's funny, but it wasn't like, it didn't body shame or anything like that. It wasn't personal. That was funny.
Oh, it wasn't
all those
personal, but they're
excuses.
standing there without their fucking shirt on. Okay, it wasn't personal. Really?
Yeah.
Wasn't fucking personal.
How easily they make excuses for their shitty behavior. Sorry,
Right.
I'm cussing too much today. I'm annoyed, I think.
Okay. So back to
All right, voices. We're 46 minutes in. This is where you said it was at, about 46 minutes in. She starts falling asleep
It
now.
was somewhere in there, and then I know like the chair fall is about like an hour 45, hour 40, 44, somewhere in there.
Okay.
We had listened to. I think I'd listened to it. I'm not even sure if it's a chair fall, to be 100% honest. When I had heard it.
Oh, you know what? We'll have to listen to see.
Yeah, but it's wild because it seems like after she did her whole greetings and then these other fools start talking, it's like they almost bore her to sleep.
Right. That's exactly what it sounds like. Then all you hear is her fucking wheezing.
So we got quite a bit out of that interview last night in regards to the Lore Lodge.
Oh,
And I have
hell.
to say, I'm going to 2-second what I said. Listening.
I mean, they fucking squeezed a Truth's interview as much as they possibly could. I mean, how many times can you watch Katie and Sebastian eat? 27 fucking times, because that's about how many fucking times you've played that. So, I
And
mean,
don't
here
they
we
only
go with
watch,
this
like-
interview. They're going to play this one like another 16 times.
Don't they only watch with that Katie and Sebastian at the restaurant? Isn't that only like 27 seconds on a loop? Like the same looped few seconds over and over and over and over again?
Yeah, that's why she's falling asleep, because it's boring. But it's like you're watching the same loop for 27 times in a row, and then you're falling asleep because it's boring. But unfortunately, she's in a position where she needs to do this because she gets views. So she's like, this is boring, and I'm falling asleep. And she's got the most boring people on her panel.
I don't think she's falling asleep because it's boring, because she falls asleep mid-sentence. I mean, she was threatening Queen and fell asleep. So, I don't know.
So you better stop saying I fell asleep, Queen Bee.
That's right. And number secondly,
Like, oh my God, Ashley falls asleep yelling at me. Okay, sure.
if you feel threatened, Queen,
What's up, Petty? How are you?
Good evening. How are you? I'm good,
What's
thank
up,
you.
girl?
I'm just wondering about this whole poll thing. It seems pretty much 50-50. Me personally.
Yeah, I've seen that. You know what? It is sitting about 50-50. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of done with the case. I'm sick of it. It's not about Sebastian anymore.
Right.
Which is so sad. There's that many lawsuits and countersuits and jabbing backwards and forwards going off that Sebastian is nowhere in it. I don't even think half of them know he's missing. Hong and Nick have made that much of a joke of it. I'm sad, and he's not even my kid. So I can't imagine what Katie and Chris and Seth are going through. And I know Seth's...
Well, think about Petty. Chris and Katie have every little ounce of everything they do torn apart.
Exactly. And I don't think they should come out here and talk. I don't think they need to. It doesn't matter what they say. They could say the sky's blue and someone would still come out and say they were wrong.
yeah, unless they were to come out and admit to something nefarious, they'll never stop.
Yeah. I just don't think it's any of them. I think Sebastian went on his own. And I can't blame him at this point. It's just, I don't know. I'm kind of done with the case. I can't listen to the fighting anymore. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's getting. I mean, like I said, it gets old. I mean, it gets really old.
Clue said a little bit ago your poll is 50-50. Isn't that like everybody's feeling the same exact way we are? Where everybody's torn 50-50.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all done with the drama and the
Yeah, we got
bullshit,
about
but
14. Hold on, we got 1,300 votes. Should we stop covering Sebastian's case due to the death threats, etc.? With, you know, like Katie and Chris and the families, Bauer Soxes, you know what I'm saying? Like the shit with going on with Hong, you know, that, like, should we just completely just stop? And we're at a 50-50 right here. You know what I mean? It's half the chat saying yes, half the chat saying no.
I don't think us stopping covering their bullshit is going to stop them from the threats and all the crap they're doing.
I think for me personally, if it was me, I would stop covering it, but only because it's just getting worse and worse and worse day by day.
Yeah.
And unless you just ice out all the drama and just concentrate on one thing at a time, I just don't think it's getting anybody anywhere. It's not bringing Sebastian home. And the infighting and the jabs back and forward, it's just ridiculous now. It's nobody does streams about Sebastian anymore. I don't think I've seen one about
That's
Sebastian.
because there's no new facts to it, the case. There's zero
Exactly.
facts.
So Sebastian's lost. You've got Brittany falling asleep every night. No one cares if she's asleep. It's the lies. It's what she's doing. I was told earlier, because I said she fell out of a chair, that I wished it upon her. And that's not the case at all. She
Well, we
needs
did-
to go to a doctor.
Petty, we did talk about the voodoo doll on Discord, and you know what you needed to create the voodoo doll to go at her, didn't we?
Well, it's okay, Petty. B. Tim and I got in trouble for we got clipped for suggesting to put shock collars on her. So
I don't care. That was hilarious. Fuck that.
Well, that would keep her awake.
It was funny.
too
It's
bad it wasn't
ridiculous.
super chat activated.
That would be better.
She could make money
Clip
that way
that
too, better
motherfucker.
better than a sleep stream.
Clip that motherfucker. But anyway, that would be
I
hilarious.
just personally think it's really sad. I want somebody to be the leader and just come out and do something for Sebastian. To bring everything back round just for Sebastian.
Okay, what would you like us to do, Petty?
Like what?
I
Yeah,
don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm not a creator. I ain't got a creative mind in my body. But if it were me, I'd be going over the facts and just sticking to the
There's-
facts.
Yeah, but
I'd
there.
keep out with the drama.
The problem is that there is no new facts and it's only drama.
Then talk about something else. Move on to a different case. Come back to this when there's new stuff. It's not my channel, it's Queen's. I come here because of Queen. I don't come here because of the case she's working on. It's just whatever Queen does, I say I'll watch it, but Sebastian's case is really starting to get to me. Just because it's not about him anymore. So I don't know. I don't know. Honestly.
Yeah, I
No
kind of feel
clue.
the opposite, Petty. But regardless of what Queen chooses or what is chosen, I'm still going to be here. You know what I mean? So I feel the same way with that. And I want Queen to do what's best for her and her channel, regardless of everything else.
Yeah.
But I kind of have opposite feelings. I feel like if there's not somebody out here creating a counter narrative and shining the light on the lies that they're telling, and then their lies become the truth. If there's no truth coming up against it, if that makes sense.
Okay, I'm going to say something, and I really don't want you to take offence, Queen. But what lies are being pointed out at the minute?
That Brittany's asleep.
That's Brittany.
Well, that's not a lie. That's a truth. What is being pointed out at the moment is every time they go on a narrative spinning or attempting to, and we get wind of it, we go back and we show the original, what was actually stated. And that's
right.
That's
what's important.
And that's what she's getting ready to do with Brittany's going
I know,
over
but
the
you-
theft
I
thing.
don't mean right now, what lies you're pointing out right now. I mean,
Oh,
in
well.
general, what lies are being pointed out. Because with everything they've lied about previously. If you know what I mean, it's just wash, rinse, repeat.
Yeah. Yeah, but they continue with those lies. You know what I mean? Those lies continue to come out of their mouths. And if the truth dies, then the truth dies.
I know. I
You
just
know?
feel like it's everything just seems to me, and I know this is a controversial thing, and Queen, you know I support you 1,000,000%. I just think everything at the minute is about the drama rather than the lies.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
But if you notice, like the people that are perpetrating the drama, in my opinion, if you look at the chat, the LOLsuit chat, who was the one that was actually who was the one that was perpetrating the drama? Majority.
Well, I mean,
Green team.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the issue is not like, oh, there's drama over here. The issue is that these people are just a very toxic group of people. So that's the problem. Like that's what's left. Because that's who he invited over to his group. He invited the most toxic group of people who are dirtbags that are willing to do anything for money because they are dirtbags. They are people that I wouldn't employ to fucking serve a McDonald's because they're so stupid. And that's what's left. And unfortunately, I get what you're stating, that it's going to be like the end of eternity. It's up to, personally, if I had my opinion, I would probably say that Queen should just, split it 50-50. I would probably just do like a bi-weekly update or some shit and then just basically move on to other things and just kind of do that way. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
And just do
I take breaks when it just gets... Sorry.
That's okay. I like it when Queen calls out the bullshit. Don't get me wrong, I love the drama part of it. But when it's when it's case related, I don't think Sebastian is at the forefront anymore. And that's what
well, he hasn't been in the forefront in a while with this group of people, unfortunately. Unfortunately, this group of people, his own father hasn't made him a forefront of the situation, unfortunately. And he hasn't been in a while. It's all been about fuck Katie, fuck Chris, we're going to spread rumors and disinformation, fuck these people, and that's basically his thought process. And unfortunately, I don't think it's going to end if you stop covering it. All you're doing is kind of closing your eyes and hoping it goes away. And the fact is, it's not going to go away. It's going to continue. And it's like, personally, me, I just think like a bi-weekly type of coverage of other cases would be nice. And just like cover this once in a while again, like kind of come back to it when like more stuff's about it. But I don't think it's going to go away because Queen stops covering it. So all you're just doing is closing your eyes and just walking away. That's pretty much it. So
no, I know. And it is just my opinion. I'm not asking Queen to reinvent the wheel or anything. I like what Queen does. It's a great channel. She calls out the bullshit and she don't, zero fucks given, that type of thing, which is great. But the opinion is should we stop covering this case or not? And in my opinion, I just think, I don't know. I'm in two minds. I want to stop covering it because it's starting to get to me mentally. And I don't even live in America, let alone Sebastian's not my child. I just think there's way too much. It's getting too far now. It's gone too far. Hong has got all these alleged death threats, which
Hong, wait, stop. Hong didn't get no fucking death threats. Okay, I don't believe that shit. I believe he's a fucking liar, a garbage human being liar. I don't believe one thing. Yeah, I was about to say, like, no way we're validifying anything. Him adding Queen and pretending like we have anything to do with it, that actually kind of pisses me off because that's full of shit. The guy's a liar. He's been a liar the entire goddamn time. And and he's just making that up. The truth of the matter is, people who've been really getting fucked with is Granny, Queen. I mean, I don't see 15 fucking FOIA requests on Mr. Hong's house, but yet it's done on a regular basis on Queen. It's fucking bullshit. Absolute garbage
because
bullshit.
They're attacking the truth.
You know what I mean? It's such bullshit. And it gets me so annoyed. These people are like the type of people that throw stones and hide their hands. It's the same shit all the time. Every single time. Okay.
Why does it have why is it down to Queen to call this out when she's getting all the shit from behind the scenes? And I'm not trying to talk on Queen's behalf. I'm just saying, why should it's Queen?
I mean, it's up to what she wants to do. It's just simple as that. If she wants to cover it or not. But personally, I mean, I don't know what you're really saying, to be honest with you. I'm a little confused.
It was an opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And my opinion is stop covering the guys, walk away.
Yeah, and I don't think...
In a nutshell, and I was just trying to explain why that's my opinion. I'm not looking for an argument or anything. I'm not trying to put her down.
I understand what you're saying.
I understand what you're saying, but like Hong is just... I just see don't like I that kind of got me a little annoyed. Don't act like I felt like for a moment that you would like actually justify, like think that Hong actually was getting death threats. He's not getting
No,
death threats.
because you interrupted me, and I did say,
Oh,
which I
sorry
don't
about
believe
that.
for a second.
Sorry
I
for
did
that.
say that.
Sorry about that. My bad. I just like
What
that
Hong and Nick are doing to this case is horrific. It's all made up. It's all a story to them. They just want the next big paycheck. That's it. That's all it is to them. And for me, and I know this isn't a true crime channel, it's a crime channel, whatever you want to call it. But for
open
me,
panel.
okay, open panel. Sebastian's just got lost in it. And that's just my opinion.
I think he got
My
lost.
fear.
I think he got lost in it about 7 months ago.
I didn't come to Queen on any particular case. I found Queen by accident. And I've stayed ever since. And it's the only channel I'm still sub to.
I think part of my fear with it, Petty, is that if we stop fighting against what they're doing, because I have never in my life seen behavior like these people are doing. And I don't know if you're on Twitter or X or whatever, and see the things that they're posting and putting out there, and just, it's horrible. It's horrific. But if we don't fight against it, and then the next case is going to be worse, because it's going to become the norm. And it's not just going to be them, it's going to be other people thinking, oh, look, this behavior is profitable, this behavior is acceptable, this is how it's done. And it's just going to get worse and worse and worse, you know. But
The only thing
I
that's
also
my main
understand how you
concern.
feel, because I take breaks. I have to walk away and take breaks because it becomes so much. So I do understand
Yeah.
how you feel. It's
My
torn.
concern is, what cost is this? What is it going to cost Queen at the end of the day? If you've
Yeah.
got, and I know I don't believe these death threats for 1 minute, but not the ones towards Hong, but what happens if something like that happens to Queen? Queen's got kids.
Yeah.
Why should it be Queen that's got to take all these risks to call out the bullshit?
Well,
And she's not the only one who calls it out.
I think it should be personally, I think it should just be like a bi-weekly or a weekly thing, cover what's updates to it, and just keep it moving. Because I think, like, unfortunately, there's no new facts to this case. Unfortunately, to me, until more new information comes in, it's just wash, repeat the same shit over and over again. And unfortunately, that's pretty much it. And Hong going crazy on fucking Twitter is not, is entertaining a little bit. But the fact is, the guy is going to continue to do that because he's like an infant in the fucking store that wants attention. And, eventually, the court system's going to deal with these people. I think that's what's going to happen. I think the court system's going to deal with these people, and they're not going to be liking it. I think Betty's going to jail. I think the injunction's going to come down the pipeline, and they're going to go before a judge. And what's going to happen is the judge is going to look at it, and the lawyer, and I think Mr. Joseph Lasniak is in deep fucking shit. I think Nick is one step away from going back to jail. And I think Hung is one step of losing his $1,000 pair of shoes. Simple as that. I think there's do I think should we stop entirely talking about it? No, but I think if anything new comes about, then we talk about it. And I think really we cover the case, try to correct misinformation, but we also cover a lot of the drama aspects of that situation as well.
Yeah.
The drama's kind of the same, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Kind of what this channel is about. Open panel, talk about drama, talk about ridiculousness. Just happens to be this is where most of the drama and ridiculousness has been lately.
Yeah. And I don't mind the drama. The drama's, it can be funny, it can be sassy, it could be anything. But yeah, that's just my point. But
I feel you.
I'll still watch Queen.
Amen. Me too.
This case is just, I don't know.
I'll give you an example. I mean, we don't direct the mirror on the shenanigans of Turtle Boy, but did that stop him from doing terrible things to people?
Turtle Boy's a wanker.
Yeah, he didn't stop doing more terrible things to people because people are not talking about him. You know what I
Pretty
mean?
sure Betty and them kind of adore him, don't they?
I don't know what Betty's feelings are about Turtle Boy. I don't
It
think.
seems to me like I've heard her talk highly of him in the past.
No, I've heard him talk. She talked shit about him in the past.
Oh, okay.
But that was when she was friendly with Dolly Vision. That was when she was friendly with Dolly Vision, and Dolly Vision was going on Turtle Boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember when it was that I thought I remembered her talking highly about him. I've stayed away from that, so I don't know much about him, and I'm okay with
I mean, that would be kind of hilarious if like Betty becomes friends with Turtle Boy and LeClaire has to kiss Betty's ass. No, that would be hilarious. Actually, I'll watch
think
that. Just laugh. Be like,
Blair. He's a fan of Turtle Boy.
oh yeah, he's a big fan. He's fights
That
him on
says
his
a lot.
panel. He's best friends with him.
Wow, that says a lot.
He raises money for his defense too.
Yeah, the Blair is something. He's something. I used to follow him for a while, and I was like, "Ew, this guy's out of control." Too much.
Yeah. He's got a new crowd of people that are pretty toxic over there. Pretty fuck up group of people, and they're basically this, very disgusting people. Actually, a lot of them. I think Miss helping Law seek justice for, but it is up to what Queen wants to do. Personally, I don't care what we talk about. We could talk about anything. You know what I mean? Like, I care, but like, we could just talk about anything. I don't mind. The fact is that I think, like, is there new information?
I'm the one that asked the question. I'm the one that put it on the poll.
Yes.
Hey, Queen, how do you get your Discord link?
You go Bumblebee inmate when you do a membership. If you're a membership under Bumblebee inmate, the link is pinned on the community tab.
Oh, is it? Okay. Okay. I'll go look. I don't know which level I am on my membership. I don't remember what I picked, but
Yeah, it should be. You should be able to see it.
okay, I'll check it out. Thanks. I was like, I just got back on Discord, and I'm like, ooh.
Yes, and there's several people. Let me say this: when you come into an empty room. It's called intake, like set up like a jail kind of. So when you come in, you can't see anything. People come in and they're like, "Oh my God, I'm blocked," or "You have me blocked," or "I can't get in." Yet no, you're in there. You're just in an empty room at first. You know what I'm saying? You come in and it's an empty room, and then I will send you a message and chit chat with you. And some people don't know how to work Discord, and that's fine. I usually try to help walk them through it, or you know what I'm saying, help them explain where things are at. You know what I'm saying, or how to get there, that kind of thing. And then you kind of just gotta look around and do your own thing. You know what I'm saying? You kind of learn it for yourself. You know, it's just an app, it's the same thing. You know, just a bunch of little rooms.
Did anything I say offend you, Queen?
What, baby? I didn't even hear you. What'd you say?
Did anything that I said offend you? I hope it
No,
didn't.
no, it didn't. And like I said, I mean, when it comes down to your mental health and it's like bothering you and stuff, I understand. You know, people got to walk away. They got to take a break. Sometimes I do too. Sometimes you got to take a day or two off. You know what I mean? And walk away for a little bit. But you know what really bothers me the most is Chris and Katie can't. They cannot turn it off. They cannot just walk away. They can't just be done.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've been here to defend them. You know what I'm saying? From the beginning. I just feel like covering this case and entertaining the bullshit is it making it worse? Is it making it any worse? You know what I'm saying? Is it making things worse on Chris and Katie for us to cover it, for us to fight the misinformation and disinformation every day?
Well, if it counts for anything, I don't think that anything that
Like,
you're doing,
you know, is us covering this and fighting this and going at this and covering the misinformation and going at these tragedy pimps and calling out their bullshit every fucking day and going at it. And you know what I mean? Is it causing things to be worse? Is it causing them to have more death threats? Is it causing this to be an issue? You know what I'm saying? I don't know where's that line at, you know?
Yeah. We'll still be here to support you whichever way you decide to go.
Well, and like I said, you the subscribers. I mean, it's a lot of you guys too. What do you guys want to do? Do we want to continue to do this? Do we want to talk about other stuff? Do you want to cover other cases? I mean, there's like I said, there's other missing children who would, their parents would damn near kill to have the coverage that Sean's getting right now. And this is drama bullshit surrounding his son's case.
I think it's good to me personally, if I might say, I would say visit this case once in a while and the drama and whatnot, and then just start moving on other cases a little bit, talking about personally. That's just
it's just, that's why I said there's a poll, and that's why I did the poll, because it's anonymous.
I mean, I feel like the Michael Vaughn stuff, we should probably try to go through, man, because there was a new interview with
that's another case that really could use some attention. That's
we could go through and we can go through the interviews this guy has done and compare and what he said that was different. You know what I mean? That could be an interesting, I think people would be interested in talking about that, the laundry. You know what I mean? Because the guy.
Sure. There's, I mean, it is interesting to, go back and see, because that's another one that was talking about now. Like I said, I mean, could you imagine right now the way this case is? Could you imagine if they had arrested somebody and they said that they had Sebastian buried in their backyard, and Katie had to sit on the steps and listen to them dig up a yard? And then come to find out, he says, "Oh, I'm lying. It's a lie. Sorry. I only did what I thought I was supposed to do. It's a lie."
Yeah. And I think that would be nice to talk about that.
That's exactly what happened with Michael Vaughn. I mean, that's with the motherfucker that's out right now. And then he's telling people they need to give him money for interviews, that he wanted people to pay to do an interview with him.
Yeah. And I think there should be
wild.
Because in the end of the day, it's you can always revisit this maybe once a week or twice a week. Because obviously there's going to be Betty's going to jail. Obviously, we're going to cover that one. And the injunction stuff that's going to eventually come about. But there is no new facts to this case, unfortunately. And,
no one is going back over it and bringing stuff back up and going back over old clips. Is that helping?
No. Yeah, because sometimes you forget. And sometimes when you go back, that's when you learn what you'd missed at the beginning.
Sometimes it does help, and not so much help, but sometimes it helps us remember the things that were said that we've forgotten about.
Yeah, I just think it's something different than other people are doing. I mean, everybody's trying to do their own thing.
Oh, is he? He's back in custody. What's his name?
Wandra's.
Yeah, she said JP said he's back in custody already. He's not out anymore.
Yeah, and I mean, and when he interacted with, I think it would be cool to go through
he was a straight little bitch to Brandy when he was interacting with her.
Something must have happened, or Brandy got information or something out of him in that interview when they were talking on that PNWs.
Yeah,
and whatever came out of that, within just a couple of days, he was locked back up, and he is not out yet.
I wonder what he's locked up for. What is his charge?
Parole violations.
Oh, okay.
So
Monkey Bone was the first time I heard about Monkey Bone was, I think it was last week or the week before, when you showcased Brandy's exchange with Stacey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, I could just in one live. We didn't have enough time to cover everything. There's a lot to that case.
I mean, and the guy changed
I don't know, living in Britain. I don't know a lot of these.
Yeah.
And that case is right here near me too.
And the guy changed his story. At one point he says, "Oh, we left at 6:30," and then he changed it to 5:30, driving around. It's fucking guy's a liar. He's such a terrible fucking person. I honestly think that guy has something to do with it. I think Michelle After Dark or something was covering and talking about her theory on that case. Well,
yeah.
I think that's worth a case to revisit, because I feel like that's at least has, the guy has come on that interview, resurfaced, it will allow people to get a new idea, at least bring that back to people's consciousness. It might not be the most, and then just people can listen to it and have an idea of what's going on.
Yeah.
Hey, B Tim, I have a question.
Well,
you said he was talking about leaving two different times. What time? Where was he leaving from?
Home, when he starts driving with his, driving. with a bunch of people. So
And that's
one,
when they went and
They
dropped
ran
the
a
body
cab
or something.
company, didn't they?
what?
They ran a cab company.
Like some
Yes.
sort of Christian. It was supposed to be like
Faith taxi.
yeah. Faith
Okay, I was
tax.
just curious because right there by they're down in Fruitland, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Within, oh gosh, I'm trying to think exactly how far. I would say maybe 45 minutes of where they are in Fruitland is where the time zone changes. So like they're in Fruitland, it's about 4 hours from me, and they are in Mountain Time, and I'm a little further north, and I'm in Pacific Time. So there would be an hour time difference. That's why I was wondering, was he telling a story and forgetting he's supposed to use the time zone of where they lived, but he was using a time zone of where they were?
I
Does that
think
make
it's
sense?
because what happens is what the original timeline gave, like 6:30, puts him in exactly the same location where the time and location where Michael Vaughn disappeared, and
Oh, okay.
it's believed that I think Michelle After Dark basically says she believes that he might have ran the other way to the road that they were driving, because they said they saw a kid or something like that, and she believes that they might have accidentally hit Michael and then just kind of just panicked, they grabbed his remains or whatnot and disposed of them somehow, and that's what she believes, and that's
Well,
why
that would have been a so much better story than what he was trying to say, that she took him and because she always wanted the kid, and then they buried him in the backyard. I mean, you know what I mean? If that's the truth, that would have been a way better way for him to go.
I mean, it could be that they saw him on the side of the road. That could also be true. I mean, where they see him on the side and they say, "Oh, look, this unattended kid," and just pick him up and something happens. I don't know. Either
Yeah,
or,
it's crazy.
I don't know. I mean, like the problem with that guy is that he's a liar and he's a garbage human being, and unfortunately, you don't know what's what. But all I can know is that there's inconsistent. I mean, the only thing who knows there are inconsistencies in the time. And the dogs actually, they track something, and I think what happened is they moved the remains. So,
Huh?
I think they removed it. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You go.
Oh, I was just going to say I don't know a lot about it. I didn't follow that one real closely.
It's a tragic case.
I tend to stay away from ones that are like super close to home, like the Moscow case, the Idaho 4.
Yeah, I know that.
The
reason
college
why
students, like we used to go to that college and party all the time. It's like half an hour from me. So I can't even watch anything about it because I feel like somebody invaded my own home. You know what I mean?
I mean,
So I kind of stayed away.
Yeah, that case is particularly interesting because early on it kind of started like how Katie's being done. A lot of content creators were blaming Brandy. They were going at her. It was like really bad. They were making a lot of horrible videos. And basically, things changed when she did an interview with Betty and Dolly, and slowly it kind of reversed. But originally, like Harsh Reality was making like a ton of videos shitting on her, accusing her of all these things. It's just really, really fucked up.
People are so gross. Like I just couldn't. You know what I mean? Like to do that to a mother, unless I knew with proof, solid proof, I couldn't do it.
Queen, I think we need a poll on whether Britney fell out of the chair or not.
Oh, she fell asleep. We'll play.
I totally think she fell out of the chair.
She probably and she fell out of her chair and she just.
And it's B. Tim's fault.
It's not my fault. She's making poems about me, apparently. Now she's making poems. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Ridiculous.
B. Tim, I was going to tell you, were you in Granny's chat yesterday when she was live?
No.
There, you have some fans over there. I don't remember exactly who it was, but they was talking about this really good looking judge, and he was good looking. She showed a picture of him, and then they were talking about somebody else was good looking, and there's somebody in the chat was like, "It will always be Tim for me. He's the hottest guy on the internet." I'm not kidding you, but you have some fans. You have some fans.
No. That's
Yes, you
not-
do.
You do. You have a fan club. Be Tim's fan club.
No.
I'm
I'm
gonna
an
change
80,
my name.
I'm a 66-year-old man, bald, fat. Just imagine me as that. That's
Oh
cool.
no, they have you as Fraser now.
I'm Fraser now.
That's true. Betty was there.
At least you're not the brother.
I know,
That's
right?
true, Miles.
Niles.
Be a bit of a
Miles.
boring
shit.
Miles.
Boring Miles. That's gonna be a new one. Yeah,
It's
I'm
not
actually.
even Miles. It's Niles with an N. Niles.
Oh, it was Niall, isn't it?
Anyway, I hope we do some coverage on the Michael Vaughn case because Monkey Vaughn.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the tragedy pimps did. It'd be good for us to.
Yeah, I
look
think that
at.
would be kind of fun.
Yeah, once this live ends, maybe you guys can put in the comments, comment afterwards which ones you guys want to cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of cases I don't know about. That people have mentioned, and I didn't even know about them, so I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Queen.
And some of your subs know people.
Or email me about them, whatever. Either way,
I gotta.
BJ fell out the cherry. All right, baby. Who said that? Touch grass, or you?
No, that's me.
Voice
It's
it?
Angela. It's
Oh,
Angela.
okay, gotcha. All right.
I'm gonna
Catch
have
you
to
later.
go run a couple errands before it gets too gross out there again. So
All
I'll
right,
be
no
listening.
biggie.
Bye.
All right, we'll
Yeah,
see you
I'm
later.
gonna drop down too. I'm gonna drop
All
down
right,
too,
babe.
Queen. I've
See you
got
later.
10 minutes till I wake my husband up for work, and then it's time to start cooking his meals. So
You just
time
made
to
him
go.
baklava.
What's that?
You just made him say it.
I did baklava. It smells so good too. I can't wait till it sits long enough
Baklava
to
is
eat
like
it.
it's
We all want some.
It's like a
Yeah.
multi-layer
Okay.
thing with sweet. It's like Turkish.
Oh, it's like layers of
It's Turkish.
It's layers of phyllo dough and butter and nuts.
I didn't ask what it was. I just couldn't pronounce it.
You don't have to be rude. You don't have to be rude. Stitching.
No, right.
I wasn't rude.
You're rude. Oh my God, Stitching.
All right, I'm out. Bye, y'all. Have a great day. I'll still be
Later,
listening.
love.
All right, bye.
What did she say? 136 was where she falls out the chair.
146.
146.
Yeah,
Falls out or
it's
hits the
definitely in
mic.
the 40s. It's
All
definitely
right, we're at
140
145. Let's see.
To say, well, my son or maybe a family member is autistic or my daughter, whatever it may be, and therefore this is how they would
Oh, hold on. Let me slow it down to normal speed here. All right.
do things. And I also think that we've been, as a community here, been painted this idea of who or what Sebastian was doing from one parent to the other. And it sounds very conflicting sometimes of, their children's abilities or non-abilities or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
And it leaves us very lost, I think.
Absolutely. I mean, being on a couple search and rescue teams, law enforcement teams, autistic missing children is one of our big priority, and it's something that we've really trained a lot more in now because there's new protocols as far as we go out and we defend the water now. We're not really.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Was that it?
I think so.
Teams, autistic missing children is one of our big priority, and it's something that we've really trained a lot more in now because there's new protocols as far as we go out and we defend the water now. We're not really looking for them immediately. We go out and we defend the water and let them come to us, and but this is not because they're disabled. These are autistic.
She already fell.
I think it is because you see the screen light up. You see her mouse go
Yeah.
flying across the screen.
Yes.
Look.
Our big priority, and it's something that we've really trained a lot more in now because there's new protocols as far as we go out and we defend.
Oh, geez. So she either
She
fell
definitely
over,
fell.
knocked something off, or stood up or something. I don't know.
So she fell into the mic again.
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
The thing is, none of the panel guests try and help her.
No, they
None
don't
of
say
them.
they
shit.
yell
Like
at-
she
they
fell
scold.
asleep fucking 12 goddamn times last night. It
Just
was
go to
bad.
bed.
It was fucking bad. Like towards the end, it was really bad back here.
believe. I think people might be confused about they're calling the lights video. Like, we put out an analysis on it that we did on it using AI and stuff. And I think that people might be confused of what I'm saying on that. Because I think I'm agreeing with what they're saying. I don't believe that's a trash truck. And like law enforcement's insisting that's a trash truck. That's not a trash truck.
See, law enforcement, I will say this much. Law enforcement says it's a trash truck. That's what they told Sean and Chris both.
Yeah.
They both came out and said they thought it was a trash truck. They were told it was a trash truck.
Well, Sean even said that he saw it and he knew it was a trash truck because the law enforcement showed him.
And SF is saying, no, it's not a trash truck. I don't believe it's a trash truck.
But that's
the light video is not a trash truck. So I'm not sure where they're getting that. There's some confusion because the timestamp was broke, as you said, it was stuck on that camera. So at like 3 something in the morning. People watch it again, watch the up left corner when it pans across it, you'll see it's not moving at all. So you got to just forget about that 3 a.m. for a minute, and be open to it. Could be any time during night hours, right? And so with the
what?
All right, she's just playing.
Owner, no, we did this recreation test. 2 or 3 nights we did there. The owner was extremely gracious and let everybody on the property. And he said, and I'm gonna take them at their word. There's no reason not to. He said that, again, he did. This was an old school camera. It had its own server. He did not know how to export footage. TBI actually physically took the server from him. And but he said that when they watched it after 5 a.m. in the morning, cell phone to record the computer monitor right on to staff him. And if we're gonna believe the owner more of the time.
Then it doesn't. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding, but then it sounds like.
Okay, she finally did. It was like playing for 5 fucking minutes.
In the world.
And she wakes up.
Why the hell does she not have YouTube Premium?
I don't know. Somebody paid for it already, and she won't pay for it. I don't know. Hold on. In my opinion, Sean can't retract all of the horrific things he said, about Katie. If Sebastian comes home tomorrow, how does Sean be a part of their lives again after all that? In my opinion, something is very wrong.
Well,
yeah, it would be very hard. Very fucking hard.
It's really strange to me, the things that Seth has said. It's like,
yeah,
I really don't want to think it, but it's like he knows he's not coming back. Why would you let all your son's details like that out? Even if you've just got a runaway gob, it's just, why? Your son's going to be upset about it.
He's an awkward misfit. He reminds me, like Stacey Wondra to me is an awkward misfit and all those people.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Stitching.
Yeah. Where'd everybody go? Oh, there's Betty.
I think because you talked, we wanted to listen to you.
You wanted to listen to me. Every word I say.
They were so enlightening.
Yes.
So enlightening. Exactly. We're just listening.
Yeah.
Eddie, would you like to take the floor? What would you like to say?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, Petty, hold on a sec. Please. Be Tim. Another person they think that you are is Ross on Friends. Ross, because he's the one with common sense and he'll go off on rants, but what he says, makes sense and shit like that. So that was another compliment to you. If you consider it a compliment.
That's not a compliment.
No, you want to be Joey.
I don't want to be Joey. Joey's stupid. I don't want to be any of those fools. All those people are losers. Every single one of them are losers. Like, seriously. They hang around the fucking coffee shop all day. Like, get a job. If you're able to hang out in a goddamn coffee shop all day, you can do work. What are you doing? I'm working right now. I'm looking through stuff right now.
They've all got jobs.
Yeah, but they're not productive. Like, they just...
Oh, they're off work and going to the coffee shop. That can't be it.
That's unproductive for those people. They should end up they should end up in jail just like Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Screw
They'll go down to the Cheers bar.
Yeah.
All of them should go to jail.
No.
Wow, how did you go there?
What do you mean no? Why shouldn't they go to jail?
Why should they go to jail? What
Who
did
are
them
we
wrong?
talking about?
I'm lost.
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld.
Oh,
I don't know. I ain't watched that. I'm not old enough for that.
The soup Nazi. Yeah.
The soup Nazi. He was the hero of that show. He was the good guy.
Yeah.
I'm too young for that show.
It is good to hear you. We haven't heard you for a couple days, B-Tim.
That's because I was, not my non-existent job. You know?
I bet. Back from the holidays.
So I've got a little confession, beating. I think
what?
that you are awkwardly attractive, and I love the way that you get really shy and you don't know how to take a compliment. And I just want to say, will you marry me?
No. That's a no on all accounts. I'm actually 68 years old, a 300-pound fat man with a bald head. Yeah, absolutely.
It's all right. I need a sugar daddy.
No, I'm also poor. I'm very, very poor. Right now I'm actually using McDonald's Wi-Fi right now. I'm at the McDonald's. So very poor, fat. Nope.
I don't think you'd enter a McDonald's. Not even for the lettuce.
I don't even think he'd sit outside of one.
Yeah, absolutely. Casey says we're gonna have beef now.
Who?
Eddie's mad at you. I mean, Casey's mad at you. Casey's mad at you.
At me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, she'll get over it.
Just gonna fight you.
I think B-Tim and me should get married. I need a green card.
No.
Well, you need a green card? You want to come to America when you see all this fuck shit going on out there? I had to say the cuss word so that people don't get monetized.
I think it's the one country I don't want to visit. And that's because guns scare me.
Oh.
They do.
Yeah, guns scare a lot of people. That's pretty much the point.
Get married, beats him.
Not me though.
Yeah,
anyway.
You've got to be there. You're the groom.
No.
You're the groom.
BJ's Queen's catnaps. No. Okay, whatever. Billy Corgan of the Smashing Pumpkins of Thurston Moore Sonic Youth.
Do you like cats beating?
No. I don't like dogs either.
No,
I don't like dogs. I don't like any animals. I like plants. They don't complain.
You like Chloe? You like Lincoln?
No, Chloe,
like
absolutely not. Chloe needs to, if I'm going to give her a gift, it's going to be a treadmill. The cat needs a treadmill.
Okay, I have a treadmill for Lincoln. What's the fuck's the matter with Lincoln?
I don't know who Lincoln is.
My dog.
I don't even know what Lincoln looks like.
He's very cute.
He is
looks like an old lady's white dog. That's what Lincoln looks like. That's what my granddaughter told me.
Like a small little dog?
Small little white dog. Fluffy.
If I can get Louis Vuitton to do some Crocs, will you say yes then?
What did you say? I didn't hear you. I'm ignoring you.
If I can get Louis Vuitton to make you some Crocs, can we get married then?
No.
You can wear them down the aisle. They'll be really comfortable. Just put them in sports mode.
You've been rejected, Petty. Look what Clue said.
What did Clue say? Let's get shit together.
If I had a pick, someone.
That is so true, Clue.
Oh my god. Yeah, isn't an old white lady's dog like a small little dog that you can like lift up?
Yeah. Well, he's kind of heavy to lift for me because I'm old.
Yeah.
And quit with the age hypocrisy. You're gonna be me in less than 20 years or 20 years.
How do you know I'm not already you? I'm a 60-year-old man.
You don't even sound old.
I have a young voice, don't you know?
No.
You're either my age or younger.
I'm not. I'm actually 68 years old. I'm a fat 300-pound man, bald, and I'm at McDonald's right now. One moment, I have to give an order to someone.
B-Tim is not Andy Warhol.
Extra fries? Extra fries? Okay, I'll get you extra fries. Just hold on 1 minute.
Okay,
you want a large soda?
Stop.
Okay, good. Give me a moment, guys.
KFC's classier than McDonald's.
B-Tim, so who would you...
I'm not getting into this conversation. Seriously.
Oh,
Well, we have to talk, or we.
I can talk about anything else. I'm not talking about that.
Oh no! How do you know what I was going to ask you before you say?
I'm not getting into any subjects like that. Thank you very much.
I just wanted to know who you would most.
I'm not getting into any conversations like that. I'm telling you.
Likely.
Tim, do you
be
think you're
similar
anything like
to?
Sheldon?
Like, I'm not getting into conversations like that. I'm sorry. I'm not. Thank you. Thank you very much. Anyway, let's talk about Star Wars.
Okay,
Anyway,
who on Star Wars would you be?
Would I be Palpatine?
Who?
Palpatine.
Which one
Is
is
that the
he?
Starship Enterprise?
Star Wars, not Star Trek.
You said Star Trek.
No, I said Star Wars. I think I said Star Wars.
No, you said Star Trek.
No, I'm pretty sure I said Wars.
Well, you need to find a character that I would know. So go back further.
Well, I would probably be the fucking evil Q, because like obviously Q is too much stupid, and I would probably use his powers better than him.
Oh, okay. You're so weird.
Okay, Q, like the whole Q thing, he's kind of lame. But,
yeah, that's why you're odd.
But definitely think Q is probably the funnest one character that you can have in Star Trek, because she just does things more fun.
B. Tim is a old soul in a young man's body. Actually, B. Tim was raised right.
Let's be real. Let me see. From the original Star Wars. Let me see. I imagine Tim as Mulder to myself.
We're not talking about Star Wars anymore. We've moved on.
Okay, it's the B. Tim. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Let me see. Q, it was funny. Also loved show up. Q was actually a good character, but like the chaotic character. But like it kind of didn't make sense why they were scared of the Borg, because they can literally blow up stars with a snap of their fingers, and yet they're scared of the Borg, which was kind of weird. But whatever.
I like
CP.
Oh, sorry.
Queen, where have you gone? Sabers, he's talking about Star Wars.
Let me see. Star Wars, may the Force be with you. Yeah, we're going to need that.
Yeah, I agree, Clue. CP3. C3PO. With R2D2's attitude.
What'd you think of, like, I didn't ask your opinion. What'd you think about the whole Lore Lounge stuff, by the way?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, the interview. The interview.
Okay, the interview?
Yeah.
I thought the interview, minus the chat, was okay. I did not like that Lore Lodge brought in stuff that really has nothing to do with Sebastian. Like all the stuff where he was trying to get out stuff about Katie that has nothing to do with his missing, that kind of stuff. Otherwise, which I was surprised because I consider him an arrogant fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I think like it was actually a good conversation, but I think I felt like the fact is that like Aiden was basically Lore Lodge was basically set up to his own narrative, and he's just not going to jump from that narrative.
Right, but if we didn't know that, if we just came in blind, it would have. I considered a pretty good interview. It was gentlemanly like.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like Lore Lodge and SF is arguing the same thing they were arguing yesterday about Katie. Seems like still to the end of time. Why are people on fucking Twitter arguing all day?
I what do you call deactivated that app and went over to Blue Sky.
I also deactivated the app, but I don't know what Blue Sky is.
Like he's like they're really going at each other. I'm like, man, like it's weird. I mean, like, and also I just find it like it's weird. Like you talk to Lore Lodge in person, to your face, he's like, okay, cool, whatever. I didn't know that, blah, 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 blah. But then when he's not like around you, he starts talking shit. That's like kind of like weird. It's like, bro, wouldn't the best time to talk shit to someone is to their face?
Yeah.
That's what I would do. You think I would be like, yeah, I'm going to talk shit at you and not talk shit to you if I really didn't like you? Like, come on, man. It's weird. And then he acts like
seems like an adult, unlike the rest of SF does seem like an adult, but he does go into some trolling that's probably not necessary.
I think, yeah, but I think he tries to do like talks because Twitter is his platform and people at him.
Oh,
So
that's true.
You know, it's just like YouTube. You know, I feel like a bigger channel came around and made a YouTube video on me. You don't think I would reply to that on YouTube?
Yeah, right. I agree. And people have made YouTube videos about you.
Oh my God.
I mean, I think Brittany did for a while over the money, over the donations, and anybody that donated to Nick Mick, bless your hearts.
That really annoyed me, that what she was saying about beating and that donation. Like, I'm petty, but I would not donate money to somebody just to piss somebody off, especially when it's got a charity involved.
Yeah, I was thinking of having Nick Mick come on Queen's panel, but, you know, I don't know if you'd all act right. No.
That's true. That is true. I don't think they would act right either. Terrible people around here. Terrible people. No, I mean, like, I think the fact is that she's just like, I think she got like, people probably were adding her and be like, why aren't you not donating either? Probably. And she had to defend herself to justify that or something. I personally don't think like it would make any sense for her to donate because she's in my mind, I mean, like, she's the only breadwinner in that fucking house.
Yeah.
So I didn't expect her to donate a dime, actually, to be honest with you.
Right.
I was expecting Han to donate because he's a multimillionaire and he has $1,000 pair of shoes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to say, beat him. I'm also a single parent with 4 kids and a grandkid, and I still donated.
Well, you wouldn't donate $400. That's what I mean. Like, that's what I was saying.
Well, no.
Yeah. Obviously.
I donated £10, but I still donated because it's a good cause.
And I think like it was kind of weird to have your memberships on while you're doing a charity stream. Like, you should probably shut off your memberships while that's happening.
I thought he said he wasn't going to do that.
Well, his memberships were on because Brittany joined his memberships.
Oh, talking about Brittany, did you hear that Nano got off the panel last night and before she left, she turned around and said, that wasn't me snoring, by the way.
It's funny. That's not me, guys. That's not me, Star.
That's good.
Apparently, that's what happened.
Change chapter. Absolutely.
I mean, maybe she has dogs. Who knows?
I think like SF. I mean, like, listen. At the end of the day, I think like I think the people that know. The whole situation about the situation with Chris and Chris and Seth. There's plenty of receipts out there.
Yeah.
If Aiden wants to live in the like a fantasy land where this is not possible, let him live in fantasy land. I mean, okay, die on that hill, sir. But like, I think like it's not productive to argue with a young kid that's just making stupid arguments. Like, honestly, he makes stupid arguments in the past. This is a pretty stupid one too. It's like, sir, this is not really like him when he posted like the whole, well, in 16, the age of consent is, and I'm like, bro, are you really gonna?
Yeah, but you know what? I don't know that matters. It's too far back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, would you have that argument? Would you ever bring that argument, like arguing like, oh, the bare minimum? No, I would be like, you know what I would say? I would say that's weird. Like, I find what Boogie's doing weird. He's like, you know, he's starting to date this woman that was 19. He's almost 50. I mean, that's weird to me.
Yeah.
You know, like that. It's fucking weird, and it's a very weird. Now, the difference is,
Tim, I've been watching, you know, your Keen People stuff.
Yeah.
You, me, and Cappy are gonna have to talk. It's hilarious.
Can I just ask a question?
What's up?
As a Brit, I don't know about your laws and your statutes and everything, but what does it matter whatever state it is about the age of consent?
Different states have different laws.
Yeah.
But shouldn't it be across the board? It should be
no. It's different states have different like ages.
How can that be? Because in my country, like, it's just it is what it is.
It's just how it is.
Yeah.
It's the United States. It's different.
We left your country.
Well, I know. But I'm just
apparently
saying, like,
this is why. I can remember back in the 70s, 60s and 70s, everybody thinking if you could go to war at age 18, you should be able to drink at age 18.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. It's just like Tim said, it's just different everywhere.
I'm just wondering why Law Lodge is focusing on that.
Because because the thing is that when you're young, you always you think you're the smartest and you're right all the time, and that's what's happening. And he's a young guy. He's 26, 27 years old, which is still young, and he doesn't want to admit that he's wrong, and he's letting his ego get the better of him. And it's like, that's the problem. That's the major problem he has. He's sitting there, and I don't think he really looked into a lot of the details. I think there's a lot of things that slipped, like when he stated like, the second floor, and like SF had to correct him. It's like, it's a ranch styled house. There's no second floor, and he doesn't like that. He doesn't, and he thinks like he owned SF. I'm like, guy, you asked him a question.
Oh no, why did he do that?
He said that SF is like did terrible in the interview or stuff like that. I'm like, what are you talking about? It was a conversation. You asked him questions, and he was kind enough to go on your platform
and answer him in the lion's den. Yeah.
And with respect, you know what I mean? He could have said, F you.
I think he could have done a lot more with that interview. I think he could have got a lot.
I think, like, honestly, I think he should have been, I think he really should have just honestly went about the timeline of events and try to get his opinion on, the investigation here and there. And I just think it was kind of disjointed a little bit, but it was generally a good conversation to have. And what's sad about it is that if he would have been cordial to him, maybe SF would come back again and they could have multiple conversations, because it looked like, and what was kind of shocking is he did not know that he was talking about the Riley strain, how they kind of covered the Riley strain thing, but they didn't know this guy was the PI that was hired, right?
You're right.
They didn't know about him. So I'm like sitting here, I'm like, wait a minute. You did this whole in-depth discussion about Riley strain. You have this theory that something bad happened to him, but you don't know the SF Investigates was part of it. Right. Major part. He was like, wasn't he hired? He was working with the family.
I found him to be very disgusting towards SF, if I'm being honest. It was like you say, he had to be the smartest person in the room, and I think it was wrong.
I think something like it. I'm gonna call him Aiden. I don't think I'm doxing by calling him. I think but let me finish. I think there's something with him. Like, if he was smart, he would have kept up his relationship with SF, have a conversation, and learn from someone that's been doing searches, and kind of do a conversation and be neutral, and be a neutral platform. But he's too young, he's too arrogant, and it's not a good look. And it happens to a lot of younger guys that get successful really quickly. Happened to Mr. Ryan Upchurch. Got very successful and young, and look at him, became arrogant. Same thing with Mr. Aiden. He became very successful young. I mean, getting a 600K channel, getting a lot of these views and stuff has made him arrogant. And sometimes it's good to listen to older people, even if you think you're smarter than them, to get a good idea of what's going on. And if you're going to go into the true crime stuff, why wouldn't you want to keep a working relationship with a guy who does a lot of missing person cases?
Yeah.
He missed a big opportunity, I believe, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, are you really gonna? I mean, who else are you gonna? I mean, honestly, I would throw that whole bunch of the green team into the trash for SF, because I feel like his expertise is actually on the grounds type of stuff. This is a person that you can probably invite to get a perspective, maybe have a conversation, have a little bit of a disagreement once in a while. It could have been a nice little monthly thing where they could have invited him for like a discussion, do a charity event for each one, have a working relationship. But the problem is Aiden burns down the bridges, man. And that's not good. You do an interview with someone, you don't burn down that bridge and just shit on them and throw them away. That's not good. It's just not good YouTubing, and that's not good.
Do that.
Yeah, it's not good.
Mm-mm.
I don't do that all the time. I mean, like, you know, if you're respectful to me, I'm respectful to you.
Yeah, collaboration is the key. Yeah.
You know, and if I got something to say to you, I'll say it to your face. I'm not going to be like, let you up on the panel and then talk shit about you afterwards. And
right. That's what I found tacky. No class in that. You know, he should have just had him up there, had the conversation, and you know, if you're going to talk shit on somebody, I just don't understand why he did that. Well, I think it's what you guys said. He had a narrative. And even if Steve wasn't falling into his narrative the way he wanted, he was going to turn it that way after Steve got off panel and after the live was over.
I think what happened was he said he got a lot of pushback from people behind the scenes after the interview, that they expected him to be like confrontational and to attack him. And now he's kind of like trying to, you know, save face with these people.
How do you get any information? How do you have any communication or discussion if you're being confrontational?
Well, it's not about getting information. It's about looking good for your audience.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
I think he behaved exactly the same way as he behaved on Queen's panel.
Liar face. He's a liar
Yeah.
face. I mean, he came on there. First of all, he got rejected over at Clues. So it came over here. We allowed him up, or Queen allowed him up. And yeah, it was pretty decent. And as soon as he was done, oh my God, you'd have thought we ran him through the coals. We didn't.
Well, Rowena was pretty tough on him, but I'm going to say that much. And Petty wasn't exactly the nicest. But besides that, I think, like, you know, you're going to get shit like that on a panel. I mean, like, welcome to...
Yeah, and I was pretty bad in the chat. I was calling him an arrogant asshole. You know?
But, like, you dip your toes into drama, you're going to get drama. And that's what he dipped his toes in. I told him that. I'm like, you're talking about the guy's penis. You just dipped your toes into drama. You can't say I'm not about the drama.
Oh, he raked you through the coals too.
Oh, wow.
Look
at this.
The camera.
SF made a post, and check this out. It's pretty fucking bad. Wow. Has anyone ever seen pedophilia defended so openly? Not to mention by a channel with over 600,000 subscribers. Do those subscribers share this view? This is exactly why women are afraid to report these crimes. Imagine reporting this crime to a district attorney or law enforcement only to face this kind of resistance. Imagine being a victim and not being believed even after providing proof. 2 hours ago, Laura Lodge says the math is that Katie had been 18 for 6 months when Sebastian was, and it says convinced, not conceived. It should be conceived. But, you know, he obviously don't know how to spell conceived. But he says the math is that Katie had been 18 for 6 months when Sebastian was convinced. It should be conceived, but he says convinced. The math is that she could have been 18 for these preceding pregnancies. No, your math ain't math, Laura Lodge, you fucking idiot.
No, he said that
so even in Seth's own words, when Seth said he met her at 13 years old, Law Lodge is just ignoring that and just going
Met her
on.
at 12.
He said, oh my God, you are actually just the worst kind of person. I'd say I regret giving you a platform, but you fucked yourself so hard during the interview that it makes the damage control here all more understandable. Yeah, okay. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. When you openly defend pedophilia, that's disgusting. That's no. No.
At the very least,
people feel like that. Look at how many comments are on here. Look at all the comments on here.
I mean,
see,
you gotta like say to yourself, it's a little weird that he meets someone at 12 and then they get married right when they're 18. Like,
it's called 18. Grooming. It is called grooming.
That's, you know what I mean? Like, that raises red flags right away to me. Like, you wait until 18 to get married and you know this person's just 12.
Right. That's grooming.
I mean, Betty went over it as well, and Betty was also defending it. She's trying to say that you can't get pregnant back to back or you can't have sex back to back because you're more your chances are increased to get pregnant again, which is right. But why would anybody say just don't get it when you've heard the words out of the man's own mouth how you can just defend it.
Yeah. And I don't even know why they're...
I have no idea why he would defend such a thing, to be honest with you. Either way, it's weird behavior. If he waited exactly, which I don't believe, I have my belief that there's some shenanigans going on. But either way, it's not something I'd probably be like, yeah, Seth's a weirdo. Yeah, but he's still innocent, and I'm just gonna, not engage in that. But I do think he's a weirdo, and I'm not defending that fucking behavior, and just move on.
So wait a minute. The math. Wait a sec. The math is that Katie had been 18 for 6 months when Sebastian was conceived. The math is that she could have been 18 for these preceding pregnancies.
No, it's not possible.
Thank you. I just was like, I mean, I suck at math, but I know about pregnancies and how long you're pregnant.
So the fact to be short-term pregnancy loss if she were pregnant before conceiving Sebastian. So that
she could have had spontaneous abortions, that just happen.
Yeah.
And the problem
with it, and I think his exact words were, "We lost 2 before she were 18, or we lost 2 before."
Yeah, we lost 2. He said it in the coffin doc for one, and then he stopped himself in between the sentence. So I don't want to get into that. Yeah,
no, because it's not right. But I'm just saying, Law Lodge is coming out and saying this and defending it. But
I don't know why he defends.
Words, I don't get it.
I don't know
why is he defending it? He can, if he's a documentarian and he reviewed Seth's interviews.
He read the transcript.
If he read the transcript of Seth's interviews, he would know what he just said is bullshit. He would know what he just wrote on here is bullshit. Seth said when he met her. I mean, what? Wow.
It's just, that's what I mean. Like, he's young, and this guy, Aiden's just young and very arrogant and doesn't realize, like, this is not a good argument point.
No.
And he's like, he's digging himself deeper into it because you're putting yourself, like, I would tell him, like, if I was friendly with this guy behind the scenes, I'd be like, listen, you don't know all the facts about this. And this is like this is the PI hired by the wife. And probably he's been told things behind the scenes that he's told not to say. And he wouldn't be making these allegations unless didn't have some basis in truth, or he would be sued to oblivion. Seth would have a huge defamation case against that, a huge one.
Right. Or maybe, Aiden, ask your mom. Ask your mom about the math. And what did Betty, who's never had a child, say?
Betty apparently has had her own loss.
Has had her own losses?
Yeah, or loss. I can't remember if she said loss or losses, but I know she said that she'd had her own loss.
Oh.
But on that note, I'm going to drop down.
I'll keep quiet.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I'll sound like an asshole.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about Betty. That's something. See, Aiden, I'm going to give you an example. I don't know nothing about that, and I'm not going to comment. See, Aiden, how easy that is? Yeah. Like, how easy? Instead of me going into a whole argument, discussion, because you put yourself in a fucking horrible position. Sometimes you just walk away. You just say, nah.
Sometimes it's not worth,
not worth it. Just not worth it. You know?
I'm going to drop down.
I'll see
Thank you, Queen. Thank you for having me up here, and thank you for letting me share my opinions. Thank you for the conversation, Beating and Stitching.
Chat with you soon.
Bye.
You have a good one. Now that Petty's gone, I'm going to talk shit about her.
Nah.
Big Petty.
Wow.
Damn Petty, unbelievable. That one always talks like these British people. I mean, unbelievable.
I was going to tell her the chat was explaining the difference, why we have different laws, state and federal, and each state has their constitutions and their laws. Sometimes the state laws are more stricter than the federal laws.
Yeah. I just think, like, that's the thing. Like, and you could tell, like, you know, this Laura Lounge is a smart guy. He's, book smart, but he's just not really smart. He's not wise. Okay. He's book smart, but he's not wise.
Yeah.
He has not experienced enough of life to realize that there are certain things you should probably think about before saying. Not every argument has to be argued. Sometimes it's best to be like, yeah, I don't know nothing about that. That could have been like, yeah, I don't know nothing about Seth's relationship with Katie. I just know this, and I'm not going to comment on it because it has nothing to do with the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers.
It doesn't. Yeah.
That would have been that. And it's like, if that did happen, it's gross, it's nasty. I don't condone that shit. Move on. That's simple as that. That's what a smart person would have done. Like someone who's wise and said to themselves, yeah, I'm not going to get into the woods with this. But he's he's young, he's arrogant, he's got successful. Sometimes when you get successful really quickly in life, you sometimes don't learn to just not do that. Well, that's just my opinion.
Yeah. People say stupid stuff. I remember one time I told my sisters, I'm out of the three of us, I'm the most successful. And my oldest son said, I can't believe that even came out of your mouth. Because one thing, it wasn't even accurate, It's just an arrogant moment.
Yeah.
Stupid. Arrogance makes you say stupid shit.
But he's going to find out very soon that, these arguments are forever. Like, this is what I'm going to tell you, Mr. Laura Lodge. All these arguments are going to be collected on Reddit, and they're going to be used against you whenever someone does a hit piece on you. And they will do a hit piece on you, like they did last time. And sometimes it's not a smart move to argue these types of things, these types of situations. I mean, it happened to you at Reddit. It happens to you at this one. Sometimes it's just best to be like, keep it moving. If you just want to cover documentaries.
I wouldn't have even said what Steve said. I just wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah. Me personally, I have a belief. I think, in my opinion, was some grooming going on. That's just my opinion. I don't know about the 18. I believe, but there's based upon Seth's own statements.
Right.
That's what my belief comes from.
He said he met her at 12. He told her he was going to marry her when she was 14 years old. He was going to marry her, and he married her at 18. It is called grooming.
Yeah. Now, can I separate my feelings about Seth and analyze the case and say, well, I don't think Seth has anything to do with it? Yeah, I could say that.
Yeah.
I could say that. You know what I mean? Like, in the end of the day, you could be the biggest piece of shit, but still be innocent of a crime.
Right.
I mean, it happens all the time. Mr. Wandra could be the biggest piece of shit in the world, but he could be innocent. Though, I mean, we'll see.
I don't know. Yeah.
We'll see with that one.
I guess otherwise I'm a tragedy pimp if I say that, but I don't know. Something's weird there.
I don't know why grown women are defending Seth on that. To be honest, I think they're just cuckoo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's how they
like the salacious icky. It's just crazy.
Yeah, to me, it's like it's not. And
it's not in their minds. It isn't Seth grooming her. It's her just being, a little floozy at that age or something. It's not. It's wow. The difference. We aren't like them.
Yeah. I don't know. If it's true, nonsense would have it. Let me see. He met her at 12. Shouldn't have been meeting. Yeah, and then what was interesting about him, he says, it was a babysitter. They met like a babysitter, right? He was babysitting. And I'm pretty sure.
The church thing. Oh.
No, he said that she was a babysitter, apparently.
Oh.
And I'm like, I don't remember an interview where she stated that she was a babysitter. I don't remember Seth saying that. So is he like talking to where did that interview come from?
I don't know. I bet we could find it on Nonsenses though.
I don't know where that interview went, but yeah. I could say something, but I won't. Yeah. Of Sandra Butchmore case, Laura Lodge should know of that case too. Grooming starts. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That poor girl, man. I think that cop, yeah, I mean, based upon the facts that are available, I think that, yeah. I think the cop probably did something to cover it up, that one.
Yeah, that's that's coming up too, isn't it?
I would be shocked if there was not more than one cop involved in that one, to be honest with you.
And then, B. Tim, I have a question for you. I'm going to ask you the question. I want you to give me the answer and then move on.
Okay.
Are we getting close to the Karen Reed, John O'Keefe trial?
Getting close in a couple of months, maybe
Okay.
like 4 or 5 months or something like that. I don't know.
Okay, no more words. That's all I needed was, or is that coming up soon? I don't want to get us in trouble.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what he got the idea of the babysitter. I think he talked to Seth behind the scenes, to be honest with you. Or Tony.
Yeah.
That's how he got that information. Because I don't remember that ever being said on an interview that Katie was a babysitter.
I thought he met her at some church function, or I don't know. Thank you, Jay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I agree with you, I agree with you, Booler. Katie would have discussed this herself. She thought it would help find Sebastian. I can imagine. They are. Yeah, man. Because either way, it's kind of fucked up. Because this girl's, Katie went through a lot as a young kid and goes through this fucking nightmare.
Even before Seth came along.
Yeah, nightmare.
Yeah, so I don't think bringing up people's trauma from childhood, it's just, and it certainly doesn't make Katie weaker. It makes her stronger when you have trauma like that and you move on.
It's a sad. Snorlaunch is not book smart. He plagiarized, doesn't know how to research it. Yeah, he did admit to plagiarizing in that discussion. So he did admit it. So I would be safe in stating that he did admit plagiarizing. He said, yeah, I did it. And then he had to change his video to put the actual sources on that video.
Do you think he's book smart, B. Tim, or just arrogant? I think there's a difference.
I think he's got, listen, now you got me. I think he's book smart. I just don't know how book smart. You know what I mean? Like, he could be very, very, very intelligent, or he could be just intelligent. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't think he's a dummy. I just think this arrogance makes him fall into, like, I think he's not wise. He hasn't, right. I don't think he's wise. And I think wisdom is something that is earned in life.
Yeah.
It's like willpower. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he can end up being 40 and still like he is with learning no lessons in life.
Yeah, I think like willpower and wisdom are earned through life, through trials and tribulations. And I don't know if he's faced a lot of trials and tribulations to build up that wisdom or that willpower yet. Could be because he's younger, and and sometimes being successful right away kind of hits you and stunts you a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bueller. If anyone called me a pedophile, and I was someone in the public opinion, I would too. The difference is, Seth is the one who. Katie's not calling him that. Seth is the one that brought all this to the forefront.
Yeah, I mean, I only go by what Seth said. Seth made these statements, which I don't know why in God's green earth he would make these statements, to be completely honest with you. I don't know why he thought it would be a great idea to state that comment that was, Sebastian's not
right.
That statement.
Whether a law was rescinded or not, because if it was rescinded, we're talking too many years ago.
No. I'm talking about the whole thing he said in Dolly's chat. Like Sebastian was the only one that Katie did not,
that's right. It was Dolly's channel.
It was Dolly's chat. Yeah, he states this, and I'm like sitting here, I'm like, why would you? You know what I mean? Like, why would you say that? Why would that be relevant? Like, my guess, he thought he was going to get sympathy for that, and then he realized, and then he didn't do the math and say to himself, oh shit, that might not be a good thing to say on a live stream.
Yeah.
Because Katie, I had Sebastian when she turned 18. You know what I mean? Like, that's not good. I think that's what he did. He kind of he did that to get sympathy from people, to make her look like a monster, and then realize, oh shit, I fucked up.
Yeah.
Because that makes me look like a piece of shit. This is a whole lot of education, but no common sense. Tim, that's the phrase we use where I'm from. Okay.
I agree with Jay Fox.
He hasn't done a thing to prove he is intelligent anyway. He could by other agents. Yeah, and also what I found
arrogance comes off as book smart. He hasn't done a thing to prove it. Yeah.
Yeah, what I find interesting is you know, why is he always got like this partner, that guy with him, like asking questions and stuff like that? It's like, I don't know, man. I think always there, man, with the audio and stuff like that. Like, do you really need that big of a setup for something like this? It's like, come on. Like, come on. People literally do live streams with their fucking cell phones. Like, yeah, I don't know if you need that, to be honest with you. I don't know. He may be educated, but he is bad. I don't know if he's a bad person. I mean, like, that is, I'm just because I disagree with you doesn't make me say you're a bad person.
Right. Unless you're an attorney.
Yeah. You know, I could separate my feelings about disagreeing with the man and not think he's a bad guy. I mean, he did raise charity. He does raise money for charity, which is a nice thing. You know, I'm sure he's probably a very nice person. Like, I just describe the same thing like Brittany. I would say like she's a nice mom, probably. I'm hoping that that's the case. You know, but do I think she's a good YouTuber, good to other people? No. Do you think? I think she's kind of a piece of shit to other people, but she can be nice to people around her neighborhood. I don't know.
Yeah.
If you are fighting for your client saying it was his right of his consent, you are in fact a weirdo. Yeah, I mean, listen. Some arguments I would never have, and one of those is arguing the age of consent. I think a bunch of men arguing about the age of consent of a guy with a 10-year difference with an 18-year-old is fucking weird. I'm not getting into that arena. You can have that old conversation over there, and I'll stay over here talking about Star Wars or something. Yeah. I'll talk about Emperor Palpatine, but I'm not getting into that fucking shit show. Hell no. No. I just know it's weird. I think it's weird. It's not something I want to get involved in.
Right.
I think usually people that get involved in discussions like that look pretty shady. That's just like my opinion. Tim, that other guy up there with Aiden is a security blanket. I don't know. I feel like that other guy on there is actually like the brains behind the show, to be honest with you. Because he's very calm, he's very collective when he talks to people. He doesn't blow up. And I have a feeling like he's kind of like the guy that like really helps him being successful in that show. Like, I really do. Like, I know that guy is very, like, you know, he doesn't, I don't know if he goes on Twitter and act crazy like Loraj but whatever. But, like, I don't know. He seems like the calm, collective guy who probably does all the research. Beats him. He only did because he said it was the only way he would come on. Yeah. Which to me is a red flag. Like, why would you do that, man? You have a good, you know what I mean? You're getting 300,000. You're getting 300,000 views for your little documentaries, man, which is not bad, actually.
Yeah.
You know?
Plagiarism is just laziness. That's what that is.
I call him the fucking transmorphers of documentaries.
Yes.
You know, he sees a documentary that goes out, it's trending, and he tries to make his as quickly as possible. Like the bootleg version. And of course he puts his opinion on there and his little twists, but he is the transmorphers of documentaries. And you see them a lot.
Who was the dude that called him out big time and had him triggered?
Tyler something.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pissed because like the fact is like that guy got him dead to rights. And of course he says, oh well, he didn't watch the whole thing. Well, I mean,
you don't have to.
You don't do you need to if it's like 10 minutes and you find like 16 pieces of evidence that shows you plagiarized, you just need to stop at one and you're done.
Yeah.
I mean, and then you don't source your materials. I mean, like where you get your information, that's not good. That's just really bad. And he should have, and that's where the arrogance comes into play again. He could have easily just said, you know what, I'm new to this. I fucked up.
Yeah, dude, Aiden. I know political figures who have lived with that their entire life by plagiarism. Their entire political career was
yeah. I mean, like, he should have just said, yeah, I fucked up. Because, like, in the end of the day, it's YouTube. Yeah. And he could have said, like, yeah, I'm trying this, you know, I should have put the sources here. I'm learning. I fucked up. I'm going to do it this time. I agree with you. It's really stupid of me.
Well, the bottom line, it's life. And we fuck up. So just
and he could have really made the other guy look like a douchebag by saying, yeah, man, I'm learning. I'm gonna put the sources in. I'm gonna do this. I think you're right. I fucked up, and Yeah, and that's just
Rose says SF posted a fantastic update. Queen will probably get it.
All right, let me see. You know, and I think that's another part of his fucking arrogance, man. Okay. All right, so it says an advocate here. This is SF 20 minutes ago. An advocate here on Twitter arranged for a company that owns and operates a ground penetrating radar to contact me. They have generously offered their services. Thank you to the advocate and to the underground detective. We are hoping to secure the necessary permission to move forward quickly. Oh, that's really nice. That's good.
Oh, good. I know he was looking for that.
You know, but that's like one of the theories that maybe, like, unfortunately goes in there, because I didn't know he was hiding under a car at the time. I did not know that.
No, that he was at the time? I thought it was earlier in his...
No, I mean, like, you know, we didn't know that he was like a runner type of deal. Like he was hiding under, that he did that. You know what I mean?
Katie said he wasn't a runner. Chris and Katie both said he wasn't a runner.
Well, apparently to SF, he is a runner. He did hide under a car. I think in the interview he stated it. His degree centered around citing sources. It should be ingrained, you know, obviously. But
Chris,
you know what did you say?
Chris confirmed he has a tubal. That's how she claims to know about. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. Go ahead, B10.
Oh, but the degree is centered around. I agree with you, but I think like
citing sources is an important thing. When you do. Yeah.
I think it's like I mean I'll say it like this. When I first when I started when I was doing live streams about like a true crime case, it's like a fine line when you do like an old case and you have to cite the sources, and you kind of feel like maybe he feels like if he cites them it's plagiarism. It sounded like that's what he was saying. Like it sounded like if he actually played those clips, it would be plagiarism instead of citing them. It seemed like he didn't quite understand it. To me.
Right.
That's what my understanding of that conversation. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah. Citing sources is important. Just like citing the correct case law is important. You know, it is an important, and you know, chapter and verse.
Oh, I agree. It's very important. And I think like he's just, I don't know. I mean, I'm not making excuses for him, but he probably just like, if he would have just said this is like a learning curve and I'm just learning and I fucked up.
Yeah.
I think he would have probably done a lot better, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's doing good at 600K. I don't know what he's what his stuff is generally about. I don't watch him.
Bigfoot. Myths.
Oh, no Bigfoot. He's a fraud then.
Bigfoot's
a fraud.
Missing 401.
I can't believe that. I cannot believe.
Oh, did you hear the good news?
I cannot believe that.
Did you hear the good news?
No, tell me again.
SF just posted 20 minutes ago. An advocate here on Twitter arranged for a company that owns and operates a ground penetrating radar to contact me. They have generously offered their services.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. So underground detective, the advocate who helped with that.
That ain't the deceptive detective?
No, that's not the deceptive detective.
Deceptive detective, that's a different one then, okay?
Yeah,
that's not the same one. Okay.
I'm not making an excuse. I'm just explaining. Yeah.
What can't you believe, Queen?
What can't you believe? I don't believe it.
I don't know if
you can't believe. I said I can't believe that. That's cool as hell. I can't believe somebody came through finally. That's cool.
Yeah.
I you know what? It's kind of a dread. I mean,
he did say it was going to take a week or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's really cool. That's a lot. That takes a lot of money and a lot of time. You know what I'm saying? That's very generous. That's very nice of whoever's going to do that.
Yep. And I just worry that that's what happened.
Wow.
I'm just worried that he just stumbled into something, you know?
Well, I mean, maybe this is what we've been, needing the whole time. I mean, I hate to say that, but I mean, if it brings answers, then
yeah.
Agree. It's just really sad.
It is very sad. Very sad.
If that's the answers, you know what I mean? Like, who wants that to be the answers?
Yeah.
You know.
At this point, I don't know what what good answer unless he ran away and just is living his life somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, it sucks. But it's good that I think, like, honestly, that's probably a good place to look, to be honest.
Yeah.
But let's just hope that, it's kind of like, you don't really want to hope, because it's like, if he's there, that means he's deceased. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's just like when Crabtree was up in the hills looking and showing us all this stuff. He was like, how could, in barefoot or not, how could he have gotten up in here? It's just not a good place to be. All the different places he could have fallen into. I mean, it's just awful.
Yeah, I agree. It's a terrible scenario.
And has nothing to do with Seth or Chris or Katie. It's just shit.
Yeah, it's a terrible scenario to think about, to be honest with you. We'll see. I mean, I'm hoping that answers are found. At the very least, that could be checked out, maybe. And,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. So, Queen. Oh, that's me. Oh, I'm falling asleep. Sorry about that.
Did you fall asleep?
I fell asleep. Sorry.
I heard you move something around.
Oh, shit. Where am I? What time is it? Sorry. Jesus Christ. Too much.
Did everyone leave but you and I? Where'd everybody go? Look good. We scared them all away.
Well, you scared them away because you're like the troll of the chat. Man.
I know.
Well, Duke's not wanting to come back in, so fuck him.
Well, Duke's gonna be soon a fucking frozen hot dog.
He's out. I was gonna say he's out there just hanging out.
Good thing, Queen, because B Tim over here is going Queen.
No, I gotta skedaddle. I'm gonna.
Oh, you
skedaddle.
queening me? Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Well, I'm gonna skedaddle myself because we've been on here about 5 hours and I got shit I gotta get done too.
Okay, guys.
I'm coming. Listen, I'm doing the Hive sidebar. I always say that, never do, but I'm gonna do it tonight. I mean it.
Yeah, I'll probably be sleeping. Me.
Well, no, because I'm gonna go on there about 7:30. That way you can join us and talk shit.
Well, 7:30 is 8:30 for me, so I'll probably.
I know that's why I'm gonna try to do it early. That's
what
not
time
early
do you
enough?
go to bed? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
I got it.
6:30.
Listen, I don't really like jumping on lives before going.
Oh my god! Stop it! Right?
Because I have to go into Midtown Manhattan tomorrow, so it's like.
Oh my god!
9:30.
Okay, I'm done.
Well, you guys have a great day. Thanks for letting me up, Queen.
We'll see you later, Miss Stitching. Thank you for coming up and hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Aussie, Trisha, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you for sprinkling a little honey in the chat. I appreciate that. Duke's out there barking, wanting to come in, but he's going to have to wait a minute. So I'll catch y'all on the flip side. And like I said, I'm going over to the Hive sidebar to go over and, shoot the shit and have some belly laughs. I usually say I'm going and I don't, but tonight I'm going over there. So I'll meet y'all there. Be there, be square. Later, y'all.